All right, we are underway with the game Poland-Montenegro after some technical issues. We have Czerwinski there on the left-hand side for Poland. A 10-second penalty instantly for Poland, and Montenegro is having an opportunity to go up on an early lead. There is Marko Nikolic handing over the ball to Nikola Nikolic. The third player for Montenegro is Miloš Ranitovic. And it will be Marcin Czerwinski to defend the penalty. Here comes Nikola Nikolic shooting down the line, but it's blocked by Czerwinski. The other two players for Poland are Tiburski in center and Niesiczynski on the right-hand side. And now with Poland is the ball. Czerwinski hands it over to Niesiczynski, who goes over to the right-hand side, shooting down the line. It's blocked up and out by Miloš Ranitovic. And now Ranitovic has the ball. He will keep the ball for himself, left-handed as he is. He will go rotational, shooting down the line, and it's blocked out by Bartolomiej Niesiczynski on the Polish right side. Now he will pass a long pass over to Marcin Czerwinski, who picks it up, shoots from the left-hand side, shooting cross into the left gap from Polish point of view. Marko Nikolic saves the ball and hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots across the face of the center. It's blocked up high in the air and out of bounds from Bartolomiej Niesiczynski.
Yeah, and the ball was kicking against a chair, which was falling down, so this was the sound, and the ball blocked in the center by Marko Nikolic. Nikolic going to the left-hand side and playing the ball half cross, but to the center to Tiburski. No, sorry. Yeah, Tiburski. Ball blocked and saved on the side of Montenegro. Nikola Nikolic on the right wing, save no problem for Niesiczynski. Holding the ball and playing the next attack on the right corner. There is Ranitovic stopping the ball. Miloš Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball to the center. Tiburski stopping it. 10 minutes to go in this first half. Czerwinski going back to the left post and playing a ball cross, not over the body of the defense. Marko Nikolic stopping the ball and handing it to Nikola Nikolic. Next attack, ball up in the air, saved by Tiburski and Bartolomiej Niesiczynski. With the next attack to the center, or to the left wing, to Miloš Ranitovic. Ball was blocked out and is brought back in by Marko Nikolic in the center of the goal, spinning around, and the hard bouncing ball into the arms of Czerwinski. Czerwinski going from the left wing to the center, playing the next attack to Ranitovic. No problem for him. 9 minutes 30 seconds to go. Ranitovic with his left hand playing the ball down the line into the arms of Tiburski, handing it to the right wing, the hard bouncing ball into the center, and there is Marko Nikolic handing it to Nikola Nikolic. He's switching position, going to the left wing, ball blocked out by Bartolomiej Niesiczynski, and the ball brought back from the goal judge. 9 minutes 4 seconds to go.
Yes, now Bartolomiej Niesiczynski goes in central, hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, who will shoot from the center line. Bouncing ball saved by Miloš Ranitovic. Good save there from Miloš, number 5 of Montenegro. He will now pick the ball up, hand it over to Nikola Nikolic. Marko Nikolic does a dummy run on the right side. From the left side, Nikola Nikolic shoots across the face of Tiburski. Goes past Tiburski into Czerwinski. Now Czerwinski has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots into the center. Marko Nikolic blocks it forward, collects it, and hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the right-hand side. It's into the middle, where Tiburski collects it safely and hands over to Niesiczynski. And Niesicinski shoots cross court, is blocked out by Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. Montenegro now with the ball is Nikola Nikolic, shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked in the gap by Tiburski, some acrobatic save there from Tiburski. Runs back, hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, who shoots from the center and is blocked out by the hands of Marko Nikolic, who goes and picks it up himself and then hands it to Milos Ranitovic.
Milos Ranitovic, 8 minutes to go, playing the ball down the line, hard bouncing, but it was a long ball, so the chance for Poland to score. The first penalty for the team from Poland. There was one penalty for Montenegro. The ball was blocked, and now Milos Ranitovic has to defend against Marcin Czerwinski. Czerwinski with the ball into the net. 1-0.
Fairly central penalty, like sort of in the gap, in the 5 gap. But Ranitovic was guessing out to his right, and obviously the ball went to his left, and it's Poland 1, Montenegro 0.
So 8 minutes, 2 seconds left in this first half, and additional 12 minutes. So it's the placement games for the places 5 to 8, and the team of Poland with the next attack. Niesicinski playing the ball down the line from the center, no problem for Marko Nikolic. Taking the ball in his right hand, Nikolic playing the ball to the left corner, but the ball was out next to the goal. No problem for the Polish team. Niesicinski with the next attack, the ball blocked out by Milos Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, and handed back to Milos Ranitovic on the left wing, handing it over to Nikola Nikolic. Staying on the left wing, playing the ball across to Tiburski, stopping the ball and passing it over to Czerwinski, the only one who scored in this game until now. Ball blocked by Nikola Nikolic, going back to the goal, handing it to Marko Nikolic, who's going back to the center of the goal, and the ball blocked by Marcin Czerwinski.
Very good block from Czerwinski.
With the feet, he was blocking the ball out of the field, handing it over to Bartłomiej Niesicinski, and Niesicinski with the next attack, the ball blocked out by Marko Nikolic. 7 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Milos Ranitovic taking the ball into his left hand, pushing the ball with the fingertips and playing the ball to the gap between...
Into the back of the net. He hits the feet of Tiburski. He goes through and over his feet, and Niesicinski cannot reach it, and it bounces in. It's Milos Ranitovic who equalizes for Montenegro. It's Montenegro 1, Poland 1.
6 minutes, 55 seconds, and the game starting new.
Yeah.
So 1-1.
With Marcin Czerwinski on back center. Goes slightly to the right of center, bounces the ball, and it's saved by Marko Nikolic in the center. And now the ball gets dropped. Milos Ranitovic hands the ball over to Nikola Nikolic, who goes all the way across over. He shoots into the gap, but saved by Tiburski on that side. Hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots quickly, and it's saved by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots a bouncing ball, and it's a long ball penalty against Nikola Nikolic, and we have Poland to shoot another penalty. It's probably going to be Marcin Czerwinski.
Sorry to correct, it's Marko Nikolic, with
okay.
To defend this penalty.
Yes, and Marcin Czerwinski to shoot. He's at the back center. Shooting there, and this time it's blocked up in there, but it goes into the goal. Marko Nikolic just waits for the ball. He didn't chase it down after block it up in the air, and I feel like he could have reached it if he tried. But now Poland is leading 2-1. The ball gets dropped where Nikola Nikolic is, and now Nikola with the ball on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He shoots across the court, up in the air from Tiburski, and again out near the spectator area, hitting some chairs and stuff. And it is still 2-1 for Poland. On the ball now on the right-hand side, Bartolomiej Niesiczynski. He goes into the center. There is some check going on, and now the ball is in play. Bartolomiej Niesiczynski goes over to the right of the center, shooting there, and it's blocked by Marko Nikolic, who hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the right-hand side. It's crossover, and it's blocked out with some struggles from Niesiczynski. Two very, very close shots, and now Czerwinski is coming over to get the ball from Niesiczynski. We have the ball with Marcin Czerwinski. He's going over to the left-hand side, shooting from there, cross into the gap. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic, and it's out on the other side with Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side for Montenegro. Ranitovic now will get the ball left-handed. He will now take it easy, takes a rotation, shoots a skippy bounce. It's saved by the feet of Tyburski. Tyburski hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots, and it's blocked by the body of Marko Nikolic, who goes back up to the crossbar, goes to the left of center, shoots from that left of center position. Is into the back of the net. Tyburski slightly short on that distance. And Niesiczynski goes to the post. The gap is wide open. It goes straight through. It is Montenegro 2, Poland 2.
So the equalizer, 5 minutes, 34 seconds to go. And Marko Nikolic with a 2-2 attack for Poland. Czerwinski with the ball into the gap and into the net. His third goal. That was an answer of the Polish team. So Czerwinski on the right wing, playing the ball into the gap between Milos Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, who scored one just moments ago. So the perfect answer for the Polish team. Milos Ranitovic with the next attack to the center. There is Tyburski stopping the ball, handing it over to Marcin Czerwinski. Czerwinski with the ball into the left corner, but hitting the post, and the ball was going out of the field. That was close to the fourth goal for Poland. And now Nikola Nikolic taking the ball to the center of the goal. The ball blocked up in the air and blocked out. It was Tyburski and Niesiczynski together blocking the ball out and away. Niesiczynski with the ball in his right hand. Hard bouncing ball to the chest of Marko Nikolic. 5 minutes left. And Marko Nikolic with the next attack to the center. Ball kicked away by Szymon Tyburski. Ball over. So the next attack for the team of Montenegro. Still the 3-2 lead for Team Poland. And Milos Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball from the left wing. Ball blocked and saved by Tyburski. Handing it over to Czerwinski on the left wing, down the line, into the net.
Yeah,
fourth goal.
Into that gap between Marko and Nikola Nikolic. Marko tried to reach it, didn't quite get out in time. And it's 4-2 for Poland. Marcin Czerwinski scored another goal. And now the ball is with Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. Nikola Nikolic now shoots from the right-hand side. Bouncing ball, very close to a long ball. But the ref said no. Tyburski hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots a bouncing ball into the gap between Milos Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic. And now it's a timeout for Montenegro with the score 4-2 for Poland.
4 minutes, 17 seconds left in this first half. So both teams coming together, having some water to drink or maybe some sports drinks. Talking about the next attacks, about the defending. On the bench of the Polish team, there is Bartosz Wróbel making some steps on his place, or maybe getting ready for a possible substitution, but he is not taped, so no chance for a substitution in the next moments.
On the right-hand side from Montenegro, Nikola Nikolic shoots down the line smooth. It's blocked by Czerwinski, collected by Tiburski, handed over to Czerwinski, and Czerwinski shoots from the middle. Oh, it's blocked over the goal by Marko Nikolic, and it's a very good save there, but also Czerwinski. What an amazing shot that was from Marcin Czerwinski. Now Nikola Nikolic hands it over to Marko Nikolic, who goes into the center line, shoots from the center out towards the gap, is blocked forward by Tiburski. Tiburski now goes and collects it, passes it to Bartolomiej Niesiczynski. Now he shoots from the right-hand side into the gap, but blocked by Miloš Ranitović and blocked out off of the field of play. Now Nikola Nikolic will pick it up from the left-hand side. He stays on the left, goes right-handed into the center. Tiburski, who blocks it forward and outwards. Some seconds went, I think 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. And now it is with Bartolomiej Niesiczynski, who shoots from the right-hand side, cross-court. And it's blocked from Marko Nikolic to Nikola Nikolic. No, Marko Nikolic kept the ball in the center, shoots straight into the center on the other side. Tiburski, who passes it to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots into the gap between Marko Nikolic and Miloš Ranitović. It goes off of the hands of Marko Nikolic and into the back of the net. It's Poland 5, Montenegro 2.
So Montenegro with the next attack on the left wing. There is Miloš Ranitović holding the ball in between the hands. Now making a step, spinning around, playing into the gap, but the gap was already closed between Tiburski and Niesiczynski. And Niesiczynski with the next attack on the right wing, making some steps and playing the ball to the chest of Marko Nikolic, handing it over to Nikola. Nikola Nikolic down the line, but mostly to the center, ball over. Ball was kicked away by Tiburski. And so Miloš Ranitović taking the ball, handing it to Nikola Nikolic from the left wing, going back to the right wing, down the line on the right wing and blocked out by Marcin Czerwinski. 2 minutes 52 seconds left in this first half. Marcin Czerwinski, next attack down the line, no problem for Nikola Nikolic. Counter attack and blocked out by Marcin Czerwinski. Very important save for the team of Poland, because the ball was on the best way next to the post into the net, and Czerwinski was blocking this ball, taking the attack. Ball saved by Miloš Ranitović, and now Marko Nikolic taking the ball back to the goal, playing the ball down the line on the left side, or to the left side, and the ball was blocked out by Bartłomiej Niesiczynski, taking the ball into the center and playing it to the left corner of Nikola Nikolic. Ball saved by Tiburski. Czerwinski, fast attack into the net. His fifth goal.
The trademark Czerwinski goes quickly around the center position, shoots from just right of center into the 5 gap to the left of Marko Nikolic and right of Miloš Ranitović. And it's 6-2 for Poland against Montenegro. Miloš Ranitović with the ball on the left-hand side. He will now start his run-up, shoots there, bouncing ball into center, Tiburski. Tiburski hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots into the center. Marko Nikolic has the ball, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic now shoots cross-court. It's blocked by Bartłomiej Niesiczynski. And it's now on the right-hand side with Niesiczynski. He starts his run-up, shoots across the court there, blocked by Nikola Nikolic. And we have now on the right-hand side, Nikola Nikolic shoots in the middle of the goal with Tiburski blocking it out off of his feet. And now the ball with Bartłomiej Niesiczynski, who has the ball on the right-hand side for Poland. He shoots there, and it's blocked in the gap by Marko Nikolic, and the ball goes out of bounds. And the ball will be picked up by Miloš Ranitović on the left side for Montenegro. Now Milos Ranitovic shoots from the left-hand side, shooting cross-court, and it's blocked forward by Niesiczynski, who Tyburski collects and passes it back to Niesiczynski, who shoots into the center of Marko Nikolic, and it's an official timeout equipment check for the eye shades of Nikola Nikolic. And Marko Nikolic holds on to the ball. Now taking it easy, going into center. And now has it to the right-hand side. Marko Nikolic shooting straight down the line. It's saved by Czerwinski. Czerwinski now with the ball on the left-hand side, goes quickly around, shooting from that right of center position, and Milos Ranitovic blocks it out of play on his left-hand side for Montenegro. Now Milos Ranitovic picks it up, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the left-hand side here. Goes Nikola Nikolic, passes the legs of Tyburski, bounces off of Niesiczynski. Now quick shot from Niesiczynski, quick shot back from Marko Nikolic, and is blocked out by Niesiczynski. What a sequence that was with Niesiczynski blocking the ball out of play. And now Niesiczynski has the ball. He's going to pass it long to Czerwinski. There we go, it's on the left with Czerwinski now. Czerwinski stays on that left-hand side, shoots from that side. Bouncing ball blocked by Nikola Nikolic, out of play.
And 33 seconds left in this first half. The ball is handed back to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic going back to the goal, pushing the ball and playing the goal into the net in between the gap of Tyburski and Czerwinski. Nikola Nikolic with his first goal in this match. So all the three players of Montenegro scored, and we got a 6-3 for the team of Poland. Timeout for Poland.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot from Nikola Nikolic from the sideline and into the 5 gap, making it 3-6. A very important goal just before halftime for Montenegro, and now they really need to close down their defense. They are a bit too sloppy when it comes to defense, because they are creating chances attacking wise. So if they can sort their defense out, I think Montenegro has a way back into this game.
So the timeout is mostly done, nearly over, and so we are waiting for the next attack. Marcin Czerwinski standing on the left post with the ball in his hand, and he will play the next attack. 22 seconds left. Marcin Czerwinski, ball blocked by Marko Nikolic. Ball blocked out and handed back into Milos Ranitovic. 18 seconds. 3-goal lead for the Polish team in this first half. Milos Ranitovic, the ball up in the air and over the crossbar, blocked out by Bartłomiej Niesiczynski. So the ball was going in the back of the hall, was going in our direction, so they wanted us to play with them maybe. The next attack for Marcin Czerwinski, ball was blocked. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. That's it. First half is over. And Tyburski catching the ball while the signal already was there.
But also that was very lucky, because 1 second more and it would be a long ball. Because that last shot was quite long from Nikola Nikolic. But it's halftime. It's 3-6 lead for Poland against Montenegro. And I'm gonna leave you to get my water, so you entertain people.
Yeah, I will entertain people. So I was checking the team of Poland. I was checking the staff, and I'm missing Piotr Szymala. So at the moment there is just Filip Szymala. Usually there are 2 coaches, like 1 coach and 1 head coach, and I'm not seeing Piotr Szymala. But the Polish team is leading with a 6-3. Poland 6 goals and 5 goals by Marcin Czerwinski, 1 of Bartłomiej Niesiczynski, and the team of Montenegro with 3 goals. Everybody was scoring, so all the 3 players scored once. team of Montenegro, yeah, seems to be fine at the moment. There is some support, some maybe members. Yeah, we saw them sitting outside, and I guess they are fine with the with the tournament, and so some support here in the stands if you want it like that. Montenegro for the second half. In 3 minutes we will restart this game. In the second half, Montenegro on the left side with the black shirts, and Poland on the right side with the red shirts with the white numbers. Less than 3 minutes to go until the end of this break. So the team of Poland, now they are sitting together, or let's say some of them are sitting together. The players like Szymon Tyburski standing in front of the goal, and team of Montenegro already prepared, but there is still 1 minute until the equipment check, but they are standing there and waiting for the equipment check.
Yeah,
so
they're ready to go.
Yeah, all the 3 players, they want to score. They want the next 3 goals, I guess, at least.
Yeah.
And then the next 3 goals.
Yeah, they need to lock the defense down. That's where they're losing the game. It's way too bad defense at times. Way too easy goals coming in. Yeah, they shoot. Czerwinski shoots well, but some of the goals have been just from bad defending from the Montenegro team.
Yeah, and I was telling the people that in the stands, so on our right side, there is a lot of support for Montenegro. They brought a flag and they are giving some instructions to the players. I don't know if it's just supporters or maybe family, friends, don't know. Now putting down the flag on the floor for taking some pictures, and maybe the fun fact, I saw them sitting next to the reception, like when we had our break about an hour ago, sitting there having some wine.
Nice. Yeah, it's. I think it's both family and friends and stuff who's traveled all the way from Montenegro.
And they seem to be very fine with this tournament. They seem to have fun. So I guess everybody taking part in this tournament, and doesn't matter which place it will be in the end, can be very proud of the teams, of themselves. And I was talking about the head coach of Poland. I was talking about Piotr Szymala, and I was talking about that I'm missing him. He just arrived in this moment.
Okay. That's also an interesting thing that I don't know, might have changed from the rules, but I don't think back in my days, I'm not sure. I was never really in that situation, but I'm not sure you are allowed to enter the playoff field once the matchup started. That's including the bench area, but we'll see. I don't know if that is the case or not.
Yeah, but I can tell you what happened, and I'm sure they made an extra rule. Poland, so the girls team, the women's team of Poland, was playing against Great Britain at 2 p.m. so 2 local time, which is a little bit less than 1 hour ago. So I guess Piotr was in the other hall.
Yeah, but I think in the past when that's happened, they just have to split the team between the 2 coaches. But anyway, I don't know the rules, so no need really to speculate.
Yeah, but he is now here in the hall, is back, and he was in the other hall coaching the women's team.
Poland will start with the ball here in the second half. No substitutions. Here comes Tyburski, hands over to Niesiczynski on the right-hand side. Dummy run from Czerwinski. Niesiczynski shoots, and it's out of bounds instantly from Bartolomiej Niesiczynski. Now Nikola Nikolic goes over to get it from Ranitovic. Nikola Nikolic now shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked forward by Niesiczynski, and ball over. Good start for the Montenegrins here in the for a second half. And now Milos Ranitovic with the ball. Shoots from the left-hand side. He picks it up, shoots across the face of Tiburski, who catches it and hands it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots from the middle. It's blocked by Marko Nikolic, who goes to the center, goes to the left side now, pushes Milos Ranitovic out the way, shoots into the center of Poland, which is Szymon Tiburski, who then passes it over to Niesiczynski, who shoots into the center. Marko Nikolic shoots over to, or hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who now shoots from the left-hand side as well into the post, and is blocked out by Bartolomiej Niesiczynski, who has the ball on the right-hand side. He will pass it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski quickly goes over the center, shoots on the right-hand side, and it's out of bounds from Czerwinski. Usually he has those locked down into the gap, but this time some sloppy attack from Czerwinski. Now on the left-hand side for Montenegro, we have Nikola Nikolic, who sneaks around, goes over to the right-hand side, hits the gap, and it's some struggles for Tiburski, but not too much. Now Czerwinski has the ball, shoots from the left of center, sorry, blocked by Marko Nikolic, out of bounds, and great save there. And now Milos Ranitovic will get the ball from the goal judge. Ranitovic now with the ball on the left-hand side. He will stay there, shoots now from left, goes straight into the center. Tiburski hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski shoots cross court, blocked by Nikola Nikolic, who has the ball. There's a quick return across the face of Tiburski, across the leg, sorry, not the face, and it's blocked out from Szymon Tiburski. The ball was going to be with Bartolomiej Niesiczynski.
So 10 minutes, 26 seconds to go. 1.5 minutes played in this second half. The next attack for the team of Poland. Ball saved by Marko Nikolic in the center of the goal. Marko Nikolic with the next attack from the center to the center, no problem for Tiburski. Handing it to Marcin Czerwinski, and Czerwinski with the cross attack. The ball kicked away by Marko Nikolic and collected. Handed it over to Nikola Nikolic, and the hard bouncing ball into the legs of Bartłomiej Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski with the next attack from the right wing, no problem for Marko Nikolic, catching the ball, handing it to the left wing to Milos Ranitovic. Milos Ranitovic down the line, trying to find the gap, but he was just finding Szymon Tiburski. Czerwinski with the ball to the right corner. There is Milos Ranitovic, leaving the ball for Nikola Nikolic, and Nikolic finding the legs of Czerwinski. Bartłomiej Niesiczynski on the right wing, playing a cross ball, hard bouncing and into the defense. Marko Nikolic taking the ball back to the goal, turning around, spinning around, and the ball into the net. Marko Nikolic.
A good shot from Marko Nikolic. Goes from the center, shooting into the gap and off the legs of Tiburski again, and blocks past a flailing Niesiczynski. It's Montenegro 4, Poland 6.
9 minutes, 5 seconds left. The team of Poland standing together.
Now it is
some talking.
With attack, Czerwinski from the center, back center. He shoots from the middle line. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic, who goes out and collects it himself. Nikola hands it over to Marko Nikolic, who goes to the left of center, bounces the ball into the same gap. This time Tiburski saves it, collects it, and hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots into the gap between Marko and Milos Ranitovic. They a little bit sloppy defense there. It goes a bit too far, Marko, and it trickles in, and it is now 7 for Poland.
Bartłomiej Niesiczynski with his second goal in this match. 8 minutes, 43 seconds to go. The attack for Nikola Nikolic into the center. There is Tiburski, handing it over to Czerwinski, and Czerwinski from the center to the right corner, no problem for Milos Ranitovic, catching the ball, going back to the goal, touching the crossbar and playing the ball down the line, mostly to the center, was trying to find the gap, no problem for Tiburski, and Niesiczynski, cross ball into the arms of Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic taking the next attack, hard bouncing ball saved by Szymon Tiburski. Szymon Tyburski leaving the ball for Czerwinski. Czerwinski with the cross ball, kicked away, ball over. So the next attack for the team of Poland, and the Polish women team also arrived after their game and will support their male team, of course. Marcin Czerwinski went to the right wing, was playing a cross ball, saved by Nikola Nikolic, collecting the ball, going back to the goal. Still the 7-4 for the team of Poland. Nikola Nikolic, the ball is blocked by Niesiczynski, and Niesiczynski with the next attack to the right corner. The ball blocked out by Marko Nikolic, sliding into the ball and saving this ball, saving this attack of Poland. So Montenegro, the next attack by Milos Ranitovic, blocked out, and the ball handed back into Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski passing the ball on the other side to Czerwinski. Czerwinski touching the post, playing the ball down the line. The ball was out of the field, and so it will be handed back in to Nikola Nikolic, switching from the right wing to the left wing, going to the left post, and playing from the left wing down the line, blocked out by Bartolomei Niesiczynski. 7 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Niesiczynski taking the ball to the left wing, playing the next attack. Nikola Nikolic counter-attack and playing a high ball.
A little bit too far forward there from Nikola Nikolic. I think the release was good, just a little bit too far forward in his haste. But Montenegro needs to push forward, so this makes sense.
He wanted to use the gap. He wanted to find the gap. The ball is
blocked.
blocked.
Ball is blocked over and out.
Penalty to the center, and in the center there was Nikola Nikolic blocking the ball with his legs over the crossbar. So no goal for Poland in this moment. Still the 7-4 for the team of Poland. 7 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock.
That was a very bad penalty. You shouldn't shoot penalties in the middle of the goal. However, Marko Nikolic now shoots into the gap between Tyburski and Niesiczynski. Tyburski struggles to find the ball, then hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from the center, shoots it out towards Ranitovic. Ranitovic saves it, and now the left-handed Ranitovic from the left-hand side of the Montenegro goal shoots straight into the center of Tyburski. Tyburski now hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski crosses over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic now on the right-hand side shoots up in the air from Tyburski, and into the back of the net is Montenegro 5, Poland 7. What a good diagonal from Nikola Nikolic from his 6th position over the legs of Tyburski, over to a 3 gap, and the ball goes up in the air and into the back of the net. Nikola Nikolic with another goal for Montenegro.
6 minutes, 27 seconds left on the clock. The ball played by the Polish team. Czerwinski, ball handed back to Nikola Nikolic. Ball was saved by Marko Nikolic, and Nikola Nikolic with the next attack, trying to find the gap. Ball blocked by Szymon Tyburski, catching the ball, collecting the ball, handing it over to Czerwinski. He has to hurry, and the ball kicked away, nearly hitting the camera standing in the back of the goal. That was close. The ball was blocked over the crossbar. Was a very strong shot and a very strong defense of the team of Montenegro. 6 minutes to go and a 2-goal lead for the team of Poland. Nikola Nikolic, a very hard bouncing ball to the center. There is Tyburski stopping the ball, no problem for him. And Niesiczynski with the long ball. Penalty for Montenegro, and the chance to get close to 1 goal.
To get within 1, that's very exciting now. Let's see what Montenegro does. Niesiczynski has guessed to the right. Shot by. It's a timeout, Montenegro.
Yeah, the coach was seeing that Nikola Nikolic was spotting the corner that was the wrong corner from the side of Montenegro, and we saw
Yeah, Niesiczynski
he was
going,
playing. He was playing the ball and he was shooting the ball,
yeah.
and he would have missed the goal because he was the ball was blocked.
Yeah, Niesiczynski was to his right, and obviously that's Nikola Nikolic's left, and that's where he wanted to shoot. Now let's see if any one of them changes their mind, or if they do the same thing again. And also there's about 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. It doesn't reset with a timeout, but it's Nikola Nikolic trying again. He will stay on the left for him. And he now shoots to the middle, actually, straight into the middle. Niesiczynski stayed in the middle. I don't know, stayed in the right side. I don't know if the plan was to shoot in the middle, but it worked out. And now we have Montenegro 6, Poland 7.
Next attack for the team of Poland. 5 minutes 37 seconds to go. The next attack for Bartolomew Niesiczynski, standing in the center of the goal, going to the left wing, taking the ball in his right hand.
Oh, it's a penalty.
It was a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh.
He blocked it, so it's still 5-7. It was a high ball penalty for against Nikola Nikolic, and now they are.
Did not hear it.
Yeah. There was a lot of noise going on.
Yeah, it was very loud, and I did not hear this penalty. I'm sorry.
No, was that Ranitovic defending? I think it was Ranitovic defending that penalty.
I guess it was Marko Nikolic, but
no, because he went out. Okay. Oh.
I'm not sure, but I did not hear that there was a penalty. I did not hear the whistle, and after that there was a lot of noise, and so Poland did not score the next goal. And the next chance for Montenegro. 5 minutes 21 seconds left in this game. Nikola Nikolic, the ball saved by the defense of Poland, was blocked out, and so the next attack for them, Bartolomew Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski, hard bouncing ball saved by Miloš Ranitovic. 5 minutes 7 seconds. Miloš Ranitovic, ball saved by Szymon Tyburski. Marcin Czerwinski with the ball crossed to the center, from his left wing to the center. There is Marko Nikolic, bringing the ball back to Nikola Nikolic, and Nikola Nikolic with the next hard bouncing ball saved in the gap between Niesiczynski and Tyburski. Niesiczynski with the next attack, ball blocked out by Miloš Ranitovic, and 4 minutes 39 seconds in this game. So I guess on the next attack for Marko Nikolic, the ball was blocked by Niesiczynski, and Niesiczynski with the next attack down the line on the right wing, ball saved. Still, or last moments, last attacks, no goals in the moment. Nikola Nikolic missing the target, playing the ball on the left wing down the line, but over the line, out of the field. And so there is 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second half. Marcin Czerwinski playing the ball not into the net. It was blocked out by Marko Nikolic, was sliding into the ball, was on a good way, but missing the target, going next to the post. And the next attack for Miloš Ranitovic, saved by Bartolomew Niesiczynski, raising his arm. There might be some official timeout, equipment check. No, it's not equipment check. There is I guess some sweat. Some wet floor, some sweat on the floor, and so it has to be cleaned. That is done by one of the goal judges, and so there is still 4 minutes to go. And the game is restarted after this official timeout. Czerwinski with the ball into the arms of Marko Nikolic, handing the ball to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic, the ball blocked by Niesiczynski. Ball was blocked out, and 3 minutes 48 seconds to go. Still the chance for Montenegro to come back. Bartolome Nizicinski with the ball in his right hand, down the line, blocked up in the air by Milos Ranitovic, and then catched, handing it over to Marko Nikolic in the center of the goal. Hard bouncing ball up in the air and into the arms of Marcin Czerwinski. Official timeout because Szymon Tyburski lost his eye shades. He was stopping the ball with his body, and I guess he was also touching his head, and the eye shades were losing. So official timeout, equipment check. Now everything is fine again. Montenegro preparing a substitution, and there is 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Marcin Czerwinski on the back center of Poland. Marcin Czerwinski now shoots from the back center, and it's saved by Nikola Nikolic. Substitution. And we have Milos Ranitovic out and Velizar Obradovic, who comes back on, or comes on, not back on. And we will have him on the left-hand side for Velizar Obradovic. Will come in. I saw him play yesterday as well. So they are rotating a little bit. Maybe it's just to stop the clock as well, to give instructions to Nikolic, or the brothers Nikolic. Nikola is holding the ball, and he has the ball on the right-hand side. Now Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side shoots there down the gap. It's from Tyburski, goes forward and outwards. He collects it, hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, who shoots from the center line and shoots straight at Obradovic. Obradovic goes forward to collect it, but it goes out of bounds. And now the ball goes in on the left-hand side for Montenegro. Now Marko Nikolic shoots from the center line, bouncing ball up in the air from Tyburski and out of bounds on the right-hand side for Poland. And now Niesicinski with the ball. Poland has the ball. It's now on the right-hand side with Czerwinski shooting into Obradovic. Obradovic has the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots from that left-hand side. It goes straight into the center from with Tyburski. Tyburski hands it over to Bartolomiej Niesicinski, who shoots into that gap between Marko Nikolic and Obradovic. Marko Nikolic hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who goes on the right-hand side. Nikola Nikolic now shoots cross-court, is on the feet of Tyburski and out of bounds. Every single ball is deflecting now in the Polish defense. Montenegro are putting pressure on, but there are also 2 goals behind and need to score very soon. Niesicinski passes it over to Czerwinski, who goes quickly past the center, shoots on the right of center into the gap between the Nikolic brothers. It's saved by Nikola Nikolic behind Marko Nikolic, and now Marko Nikolic has the ball, goes in to back center, shoots from the center position, and it's a long ball penalty against Montenegro, who obviously needs to put more pressure, and then the penalties are more about risk.
Yeah, Marko Nikolic was playing this long ball, 2 minutes 20 till the end of the game, and Marcin Czerwinski to shoot and to score his 6th goal.
Yeah, it was about 2 meters in from the right post in the Polish view. Marko Nikolic threw himself that way, but didn't quite reach it in time, and it's now 8-5 for Poland.
So very important goal for Poland to have the 3-goal lead, and the next attack by Nikola Nikolic into the goal.
Nikola Nikolic again in the gap between Tyburski and Niesicinski, and it's 6-8 now. A quick response from the Montenegrins, but again they're 2 behind.
And the perfect response, and Poland taking the time out. Yeah, they saw that they were scoring and getting the goal against them immediately. 2 minutes 15 seconds, so everything possible in this match.
Yeah, everything is possible, and they need to but Montenegro need to continue to play this solid defense in the second half. They have played very good defensively, and it's the mistakes in the first half that sadly is costing them still. They are winning this second half right now, 3-2, But again, Montenegro needs to put pressure soon, and that will increase the risk of penalties. Czerwinski has the ball on the back to the left of back center. It's Marcin Czerwinski. We are waiting for.
Yeah, there is some equipment check for Nikola Nikolic.
Yep. And now we seem to be ready. Marcin Czerwinski, left of center, with the ball for Poland. He is now running up, shooting a bouncing ball, goes past Marko Nikolic up in the air, but it's going out of bounds. Or no, Nikola Nikolic goes and collects it first. And now Nikola Nikolic shoots from the right-hand side, across the legs of Tyburski, goes forward, he collects it and hands it over to Bartolomiej Niesicinski, who now shoots down the line. It's blocked by Obradovic, and Obradovic has the ball on the left-hand side. He hands it over to Nikola Nikolic shoot on the right-hand side. It's saved by Tyburski, goes forward, he collects it, hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from the right of center, hits the post of Obradovic. He rolls down the line, on the line, balances on the line, and Nikolic picks it up. Nikolic then shoots and is blocked on the feet of Tyburski. That was very, very close to a goal for Poland. But now Niesicinski has the ball, shoots into Obradovic. Obradovic blocks it out. And there was no communication when the ball was on the line for Montenegro. But I liked the cool head of Nikola Nikolic, just let it roll on the line to him. Now Marko Nikolic has the ball on the left-hand side of center, bounces, and Tyburski saves it, goes forward. And now he hands it over to Czerwinski, who stays in center, shoots from center, and it goes past Marko Nikolic, and that is a ball that Marko Nikolic should have, and it goes through him and into the back of the net. It is 9-6 for Poland. It's scored by Marcin Czerwinski.
Yeah, and this was an important goal for Poland. 1 minute, 1 second left in this game, and this might be the final, the important goal. The ball is blocked out by the team of Poland, by Szymon Tyburski in the center of the defense of Poland. 56 seconds. Bartolomiej Niesicinski with the ball in his right hand on the right wing, playing the ball down the line, not finding the gap. The next attack for the team of Montenegro, Goran Mazanovic. No, sorry, it's Velisa Obradovic.
Where did you get Goran Mazanovic?
I was sleeping, sorry. Obradovic, and his ball was blocked, and now he is blocking the ball out of Marcin Czerwinski, who was playing a cross ball. The 9 looked like a 3 on the back of Obradovic. Next attack for Nikola Nikolic, and the ball up in the air and on the line. There is Bartolomiej Niesicinski, 23 seconds. Niesicinski down the line, blocked by Obradovic and blocked out. So he's taking the ball on the line or next to the line, taking it back to the goal and playing the next attack down the line, blocked out. Ball was missing the target. 14 seconds left for the team of Poland. They are leading by 3 goals, 9-6. Ball is handed over to Marcin Czerwinski, taking some seconds. The ball is kicked away, blocked by Marko Nikolic, and that's it. The game is over.
Game over. It's Poland 9, Montenegro 6. Poland will be playing in the 5th, 6th placed game, and Montenegro will play the very important 7-8 playoff, because the 8th place goes down to the B division, and 7th place obviously stays up in the A division. Our next game will determine their opponent. I don't really know who.
Let me tell you, because I got the schedule open, and the next game will be at 4 p.m. Finland time, so local time. Great Britain against Finland.
35 minutes.
Yeah, Finland that was losing 3-4 against Israel, so a very tight game, a very tight result. And now Finland had just 1 game of a break and need to play against again against Great Britain
Yeah.
in, as you were saying, now it's 33 minutes on the clock, so this is written, and we will be back very soon.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the men's competition. It is the second playoff game for place 5 to 8. We already know that Montenegro is going to be in the 7th, 8th playoff game tomorrow. We also know that Poland is going to be in the 5th to 6th place playoff. Here we have Great Britain against Finland to determine those two teams' opponents. We are going to have Great Britain on the left-hand side, Finland on the right-hand side, and me, Janan Edinovic, have Christoph Scholz with me, and I can take the Finnish names and you can take the Great British names.
Alright, so let me start with the lineup of Great Britain with the number 1 Jack Peters, with the number 4 David Scott, with the number 5 Caleb Nanivi, with the number 7 Dan Roper, and the number 8 is Joe Roper. The coach is Faye Dale Cook.
So Faye Dale Cook.
Faye Dale Cook.
Yeah. And for Finland on the other side, we have with number 4 Erkki Niinala, with number 6 Markus Tihomäki, with number 7 Esan Zobedavi, with number 8 Mika Honkanen, with number 9 Jonni Ylönen, and number 11 Leo Hintsanen. Coach is Katja Heikkinen, together with Pasi Koivukari.
And yesterday I learned from Suski that Sovedavi, they gave him a Finnish name. They are calling him Espi Zovidavi.
Well, we are going through the lineup, so Esan is his legal name, I assume.
Exactly.
So we're going for Esan, but Espi is his, I guess, Finnish name or nickname, or
exactly.
Whatever you want to
his Finnish
call.
nickname.
And we see the starting lineups already.
Yeah, we can see for Finland, of course, the man with the number 4 on the right wing, Erkki Niinala. We got in the center with the number 8, Mika Honkanen. And on the left wing with the number 9 with the blonde hair, Joni Ylönen.
Yes, Joni Ylönen starting on the left-hand side. And on the British side, we have David Scott, we have Joe Roper, and we have Dan Roper.
So there is the equipment check. It's less than 90 seconds till the start of the game.
Yeah. We have a decent crowd, both Finnish other players, but also I almost said normal people, but just attendance. I don't know what to say. We have some Finnish fans essentially, and there's also some GB fans, more officials from the UK and stuff like that. And there we see the Finnish bench. There we see the British bench with, like we said, the coach Faye Dale Cook. A coach that I've had as my coach in a club team many years ago, and then of course on the, like we also mentioned on the Finnish side, female goalball legend Katja Heikkinen with the coaching role for the men's goalball team. We are less than a minute away from start of the game.
Well, we are less than 5 seconds away from
Which
the start
is less
of
than
the
a
game.
minute.
Yeah, exactly. But it's even less than 5 seconds, because now there is the signal. The equipment check is done. We have Great Britain on our left side in the red and white shirts,
Much
with
like
a white
the woman
number.
had before, yeah.
Exactly, and Finland on the right side with the white shirts and the black numbers.
Yeah, Great Britain looking sort of like a retro Ajax or Arsenal kit for us football nerds. And Finland just looks like a generic white team, I guess. And here we are. Finland will start with the ball.
Exactly. The ball is handed to the center.
Yeah, the referee repeated after me. And now
He was listening to you.
Jonni Ylönen with the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots there. It goes across the center. David Scott, blocked by Joe Roper on the left-hand side with number 8 on his shirt. Joe Roper shoots down, crossover diagonally, and it goes out of Jonni Ylönen's post. Jonni Ylönen now picks it up, hands it over to Erkki Miinala. Erkki Miinala now from center shoots straight forward, and it goes just out of bounds. And it's just out. And now Joe Roper will pick it up, hand it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots from his left-hand side. It's blocked forward by Erkki, collected by Miikka Honkanen. Erkki Miinala on the right-hand side, shooting straight into the middle, blocked up in the air and forward by David Scott. He goes and collects it, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper has the ball on the right-hand side. He shoots from the right-hand side into the gap, but blocked by Jonni Ylönen, goes forward. They don't communicate. Now they communicate, and Jonni Ylönen just throws it forward. And some miscommunication could have cost Finland very, very much there. But they managed to sort it out. Now Dan Roper hands it over to Joe Roper, who goes over to the left-hand side. He shoots from that left-hand side and is blocked by Miikka Honkanen in the center. And he hands it over to Erkki Miinala, who shoots straight down the line. Is blocked out by Joe Roper. Dan Roper is coming over to collect the ball. He will get it now. He goes quickly around the center, goes all the way over to the right-hand side. He shoots into the center. Miikka Honkanen saves it and now hands it over to Jonni Ylönen on the left-hand side. Jonni Ylönen now shoots into center, who is David Scott. David Scott hands it over to Joe Roper on the left-hand side. He shoots from that left-hand side into the center position of Miikka Honkanen. Miikka Honkanen now passes to Erkki Miinala. Miinala shoots from just left of center, blocked by David Scott. David Scott hands it over to Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain. Roper shoots straight into the middle. Miikka Honkanen saves it easily with his midriff, and he passes it over to Jonni Ylönen. Ylönen now shoots down the line. It's out of bounds, and now Joe Roper will come over and get the ball from his brother Dan Roper.
Exactly, Dan handing it to Joe Roper, going back to the left wing and playing the next attack. He wanted to play down the line straight, but was missing the target. The ball was over the line, and so still no goal, still 0-0. Next attack for Erkki Miinala. Down the line on the right wing, blocked by Joe Roper. Handing it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the left wing. Switching position, both Ropers, and the ball was blocked by Erkki Miinala. Handing it to Ylönen. Jonni Ylönen on the left wing with the left hand. Cross ball saved by Joe Roper. Joe Roper going back to the goal, to the center, and from the center the next attack with his right hand into the arms of Honkanen, Miikka Honkanen. Going back to the center, pushing the ball. His next attack is saved by Scott, and he is handing the ball to Dan Roper on the right wing. Dan Roper to the center, to Honkanen, no problem for him. Giving the ball to Erkki Miinala. Miinala from the center, going to the right wing, and the ball down the line into the arms of Joe Roper. Saved by Roper and Erkki Miinala. The counter-attack was blocked, and Ylönen on the left wing, playing the ball down the line and blocked out by Dan Roper with his hands. He was blocking the ball. It was on the best way into the goal, but Dan Roper was saying no. Not with me. Next attack by Dan Roper and blocked by Erkki Miinala with a chest. He was blocking the ball out.
For against Dan Roper.
Great Britain. Dan Roper.
It's a long ball penalty. I think it could also have been a noise penalty, but this was a long ball penalty. It's across the court. Dan Roper throws himself to the right, but Erkki Miinala went diagonally into the 7 spot from his 1 spot, and it's Finland 1, Great Britain 0, and Finland are up 1-0.
important first goal.
Yeah, what happened was Dan Roper was guessing left, then because Erkki was standing to his right, he started moving that way, and then the diagonal ball, he had the movement to his right and went the wrong way. Now Joe Roper shoots on play, and it goes into the back of the net. He goes off of Honkanen and into the corner goal. An instant response from Great Britain, and it's number 8, Joe Roper, who scores the goal for Great Britain. And he also scored on a diagonal, so 1-7 if you're using that system. And now Erkki Minala with the ball. Shoots straight into the center, goes past David Scott, blocked by Dan Roper. Now Dan Roper on the right-hand side shoots, and it's saved on the 7th spot by the hands of Ylönen. Ylönen now with the ball shoots cross court, short cross, and timeout for Great Britain. Let's see what Faye Cook has cooked up. And then we'll see how it goes. It is 1-1 between Great Britain and Finland in this 5th to 8th place playoff. Winner here will play Poland at 5th and 6th place. A loser will play Montenegro in the, I guess we can call it a relegation playoff, because a loser in that game then gets relegated to Division B. Here we see some Finnish warming-uppy stuff.
Interesting picture on the bench of Finland. The players on the bench were warming and preparing, but Leo Hintsanen was sitting on the bench and doing nothing.
Yeah.
Next attack for the team of Great Britain. 8 minutes 10 seconds to go in this first half, and it's Joe Roper taking the ball from the right wing to the left wing. Dan Roper following him, going back, and Joe Roper with the attack on the left wing to the center. No problem for Honkanen. Honkanen handing it over to Minala. Minala on the right wing. Cross ball, missing the target. He was touching the post. The ball was touching the post, but the outer side of the post. It was a nearly perfect shot, but there was centimeters missing for the second goal of Erkki Minala. The next attack by Dan Roper was saved by Ylönen. Ylönen taking the ball in his left hand, playing the next attack. Cross ball, but the ball is out.
Yeah, and just to add on the one that went in the post, Dan Roper had thrown himself into the gap and left the post wide open. Yeah, so it just went out.
Joe Roper, next attack on the right wing. Ball blocked out by Ylönen. And the ball is handed back to Joni Ylönen, taking the ball in his hand, spinning around, playing a cross ball, trying to find the gap. There is Scott, no problem for him, handing it over to Dan Roper in the center. Dan Roper waiting and playing the next attack. Honkanen stopping the ball and giving it to Minala. Erkki Minala with the next attack. Hard bouncing ball saved by Dan Roper. Joe Roper waiting for the ball, but Dan Roper will take the attack to the center. Honkanen saved and stopped, and waiting a moment, handing it to Ylönen. Ylönen with the next attack into the arms of Scott, who's giving the ball to Joe Roper. To the left wing, Joe Roper, cross ball, and saved by Ylönen. 6 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. Erkki Minala with a cross ball and blocked out by Joe Roper. He was sliding into the ball and kicking it out with his feet. Joe Roper wearing a shirt and on the right arm a sleeve in the colors of the Union Jack. So the next attack for Dan Roper, going to the left wing, playing the ball down the line, no problem.
The long ball
Erkki
penalty.
Minala and the long ball. Second penalty for the team of Finland, and the chance to score the 2-1.
Let's see if this one he can save. Last one he went towards where Minala was standing, then he went diagonally. Let's see now. Minala goes out to his left, so to Dan Roper's right. Minala stands on that left-hand post. He goes forward. He shoots diagonally this time. It goes in the central, and Dan Roper saves it. Actually, a terribly placed penalty from Erkki Minala, but of course, still a great save from Dan Roper, because you still got to stop it, even though it goes central. Now, Dan Roper has the ball after 2 dummy runs. He shoots from the right-hand side. Mika Honkanen collects the ball and passes it to Ylönen. Jonni Ylönen now shoots from the left-hand side. He will shoot across the legs of David Scott. It's saved by Joe Roper. Joe Roper now shoots from the right-hand side. It's saved by the hands of Ylönen. Ylönen quick returns, and it's out of bounds. Good idea, but less good execution from Jonni Ylönen. Joe Roper now hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots goes all the way over to the right-hand side. Now he shoots from that right-hand side and it's blows up of the legs of Ylönen and into the back of the net. It's a great shot from 7-7 of Dan Roper, and it's 2-1 for Great Britain by Dan Roper. Off of the knees of Ylönen, goes up in the air and then helplessly flails whilst the ball bounces in the inside of the line. It's 2-1 for Great Britain.
5 minutes 55 seconds left. Erkki Minala on the right wing, playing the ball down the line into the net. What an answer!
Yeah, down the line, 7-7.
The team of Great Britain is asking for some noise. There is a baby in the hall, and it was making some noise, and they are saying, why didn't you stop the game? Why didn't you?
For me, that's minimal noise. It wasn't really that loud, but of course I understand. I would probably complain if I was defending as well. So, but exactly. 7-7, great precision, and 2-2 Finland, Great Britain.
Yeah, and the ball in the arms of Honkanen, handing it to Ylönen, and Ylönen on the left wing with a cross ball saved by Joe Roper, handing it to his brother. Dan Roper going to the right wing. Back to the right wing, nearly finding the gap, but the ball is stopped by Ylönen and Honkanen with the next attack. The ball saved by Scott. David Scott catching the ball, handing it over to Joe Roper. Joe Roper with a cross ball blocked out by Ylönen. Was a good save and an important save. Still the 2-2 and 5 minutes 12 seconds left. Timeout for Finland.
And I like the way when you said Joe Roper last, it sounded like said Joe Roper, like the continent of Joe Roper. Yeah, this is obviously the 5th to 8th playoff in the European Championship, Division A for the men's tournament. We have Finland on the right with 2 goals. We have Great Britain, not England, on the left-hand side also with 2 points or 2 goals. Like we've mentioned a few times, winner will play Poland in the 5th to 6th place. A loser will play Montenegro for a relegation direct playoff. That happens tomorrow, of course. And now it is also an official timeout check for Honkanen in the center. This also means that the 10-second shot clock is nullified, so starts on 10 and counts down. And now Erkki Minala with the ball on the right-hand side for Finland. He stands near the post, shoots from the post side. Hits the gap, it's kicked forward by David Scott. It's going forward and he just lets it go over. Ball over and ball back with Finland and Mr. Minala. Erkki Minala now has the ball on the right-hand side for Finland. Shoots there from the right-hand side, and it's into the back of the net. It goes in between Joe Roper and David Scott. It's Erkki Minala who scores the 3rd goal for Finland, his 3rd goal as well, and it's 3-2.
It's 3-2 for Finland. 4 minutes 57 seconds left in this first half, and Finland leading. Next attack for the team of Great Britain. Dan Roper playing the ball.
The long ball
the next
penalty.
long ball. And so we got, for the 3rd time, when I'm counting correctly, the attack of Erkki Minala against Dan Roper, and it's blocked.
The long ball penalty.
Yeah, and the long ball.
Erkki Minala. And that's also the 2nd time that Minala has shot the penalty straight into the center, which is not desired, of course. But now it's going to be England, Great Britain with the ball. Dan Roper is shooting timeouts from Great Britain as well, because Erkki Minala was guessing where Dan Roper was going to shoot. Also, probably because the stress of Joe Roper having to go out, collect the ball and stuff, you just it's a very clever choice from Faye Dale Cook to take this time out in multiple reasons, especially just to give Dan Roper that time to focus and to aim properly. And this is a big chance to equalize the game, as we are listening to some to the rightful winner of the Eurovision a few years ago, but obviously the jury didn't want this to win, so therefore it didn't win.
So you haven't been in the jury, I guess. Why not? So the penalty of Dan Roper against Erkki Minala. Erkki Minala doing some steps to the front. Dan Roper with the attack and blocked, but yeah, no, into the net.
No, it's blocked.
It's blocked.
Yeah.
Somehow there might be some. No. Oh, the ball will be played again. The penalty will be repeated.
Not
Clarification.
sure.
The ball was going up in the air. It was like a blocked ball, and then the ball was going into the net, but it took a lot of time. Erkki Minala was touching the ball, and then it was in the net. But in this time there was already the call blocked. So now there is the clarification between the referees.
Let's see what they come forward with. The goal is going to count. There's an official's mistake, and they count the goal, and Finland will get the ball back. And it's a 3-3. So, yeah, what happened was Dan Roper shot a penalty. Minala blocked it on the high ball line. It went up in the air and backwards. Minala dove backwards. He grabbed it, and the ref called blocked, but he then slid into the goal, and it was over the line.
Yeah, and he did not really got it under control, and so the goal was given. The next attack is blocked by Joe Roper, and Joe Roper playing the ball into the arms of Honkanen. Mika Honkanen handing it to Joni Ilönen. Ilönen with the next attack. Cross ball, no problem for Scott. The ball is blocked, but ball over.
I also got to quickly praise the referee to admit her mistake and instantly take it back and do the fair decision. I've sadly been in games where they didn't now. With Erkki Minala shoot straight forward and is blocked forward by Joe Roper. David Scott then hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots straight into the middle. Honkanen has the ball. Honkanen collects the ball and passes it over to Joni Ylönen, who almost drops it out of bounds, but this he keeps it. He managed to keep it now. Joni Ylönen shoots across the legs of David Scott. It's blocked out.
And ball over. Yep. It was leaving the field in the beginning of the neutral zone, so this is ball over, and the next attack for Erkki Minala. 4 minutes, 2 seconds left on the clock. Erkki Minala into the arms of Dan Roper, going back to his right wing, to the right post, playing the ball down the line straight, but great save by Joni Ilönen.
Yeah, he had to stretch out there to get that one.
Yeah, with both arms he was reaching the ball and pushing it out of the field. The attack by Joni Ilönen, blocked by Joe Roper with the feet. He was kicking the ball out. 3 minutes, 46 seconds, 3-3 in this game between Great Britain and Finland. Joe Roper with the next attack, blocked by Honkanen, and Honkanen handing the ball to Erkki Minala. Minala with the next attack next to the goal that was close, was going down the line, but shortly before reaching the goal and reaching the post, it was leaving the field. So no goal, 3 minutes, 33 seconds. Dan Roper, the ball blocked by Erkki Minala and collected by Honkanen. Minala with the next attack, saved by Joe Roper. Counter attack into the arms, no, blocked by Honkanen. The ball blocked out and is handed back in to Ilönen on the left wing. Ilönen taking the ball in his left hand. Ilönen with a cross ball is out. 3 minutes 12 seconds, and Great Britain will take the next attack. Dan Roper going back to his right wing position. Dan Roper down the line, but out of the field. So the next attack for the team of Finland. 3 minutes 4 seconds.
Jonni Ylönen has the ball on the left-hand side. He has the ball now, shooting into center. It's blocked forward by David Scott. David Scott now hands it over to Dan Roper on the right-hand side. He will shoot into the gap. It's blocked forward by Jonni Ylönen. Honkanen collects it, hands it over to Erkki Miinala. Miinala now shoots cross-court, and it's a high ball penalty for Erkki Miinala. And it's a chance for GB to take the lead. We have Erkki Miinala defending, Dan Roper shooting. Erkki Miinala now stands in back center. And it will be Dan Roper who shoots. Erkki Miinala goes out to his left. Dan Roper shoots to that same spot, and Miinala saves it. He stood there, guessed it, and yeah, the diagonal from Joe Roper, I think it was, who shot, and it got blocked by Miinala. Now it is with center Honkanen. Honkanen shoots, blocked forward by the feet of David Scott. David Scott hands it over to Joe Roper. Joe Roper now shoots cross court, and Ylönen dove into the gap, almost missed the ball, and it would have gone in. Now Ylönen manages to save it, and it goes from center, shoots to the feet of David Scott, and it's ball over as he blocks it out in the neutral zone. And here comes Finland.
Next attack for Erkki Miinala. 2 minutes 10 seconds. Miinala blocked by Joe Roper, who is handed the ball back, going back to the left post and into the center. No problem for Honkanen, giving the ball to Miinala. Right wing position. Miinala down the line, trying to find the gap, but blocked out by David Scott, who was sliding into the ball, and with the legs he was blocking the ball. That was important. Next attack for Dan Roper, going back to his right wing, collecting the ball, hard bouncing into the arms of Honkanen and Ylönen. Ylönen going to the left wing, playing a cross ball, well, not cross enough, no problem for Scott, bringing the ball to Dan Roper, who is waiting in the center of the goal. Dan Roper with a strong attack, fast attack, and Ylönen playing the ball out of the field. He wanted to play the ball down the line, but that was too far, and official timeout.
And again, Ylönen is very quick into the gap. So I think GB are trying to do that, like shooting from sort of central positions outwards towards his post, because he's so quick into the gap to cover behind Honkanen that he leaves the post exposed quite often.
Some wet floor, so this is the reason for the official timeout. And now the ball will be handed back by the goal judge to the team of Great Britain. Joe Roper taking the ball to the center of the goal, going some steps back to the right wing and playing the ball down the line, over the line, out of the field, so no chance for a goal in this moment. Ylönen bringing the ball to Miinala, standing in the center of the goal. Miinala with the ball to the right corner, saved by Joe Roper. Counter-attack blocked by Erkki Miinala, and his ball is blocked out by Joe Roper. 1 minute, 1 second in this first half. Dan Roper taking the ball to the center of the goal. Less than 1 minute. Dan Roper with the next attack. Honkanen, the ball up in the air, and then catched by him, giving it to Ylönen, and Ylönen with his next attack into the arms of Scott, giving it to Dan Roper. 40 seconds. Dan Roper out of the field. Was very close to the line, and then he was playing the ball out of the field. So 37 seconds, nothing happened for them, and next attack for the team of Finland. Minala with the ball in his right hand, down the line, blocked by Joe Roper. The ball is going far away, he has to collect it and hurrying now. 22 seconds, Roper saved by Ilönen. Ilönen with the ball in his hand, 15 seconds, Ilönen. Next, hard bouncing ball, but saved with the feet of Scott, giving it to Dan Roper. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, the ball up in the air, blocked out. 1 second left, that's it. There won't be any attack anymore. And we will have the halftime score of 3-3 between Great Britain and Finland.
What a great half it's been. Two teams attacking very hard, but also we've seen a lot of penalties in this game, both misses and scores, and of course that. And I don't want to say controversial, but when the ref first called a block and then corrected her mistake, which is always nice to see. And yeah, 3-3 in a very tight game, and this could. I know we say this a lot, but this could go either way. I don't think any of the teams really have the command right now. I don't think anyone, I would say, has the upper hand, and it's up for grabs for either team to get that command and take the momentum of the game. And we'll see if any other team can do that in the second half.
So in the second half we will have Finland on the left side, still in the white shirts with the black numbers, and Great Britain on the right side with the red and white shirts and the white numbers. So red shirts, white numbers and white short sleeves.
And we can also inform that after this game, when we have sorted out the 5th to 8th placement playoffs for tomorrow, we will have obviously to sort out who's going to play the gold medal and the bronze medal games. We have semi-final 1 first. It's Turkey against Germany. That's going to be a very good game. And of course then in the second one we will have Ukraine against Israel. Also that a good game, but I think in that one Ukraine are massive favorites when it comes to that one. In the other, I think it can go either way, with probably Turkey as a little favorite, but Germany with very much a challenger there. And now we are just waiting to see who will face who in the 5th to 8th playoffs, and then we can move on to the very important medal games.
4 minutes till the beginning of the second half. We will also check if there might be any substitutions. At the moment I cannot see that some new players might be preparing for being substituted, although SP Sovedavi might come in. He's already patched and wearing his eye shades, so might be a possible substitution on the British team. It's hard to see if there is something happening, because they are standing together while the players of Finland are preparing for possible substitution. Except of one, Leo Hinsanen, sitting on the bench, not taking some throws, but sitting there and waiting.
Yeah, we have one Brit also, I think it's Caleb Nanibi, who is shooting some shots in the British team as well, who is warming up, getting ready to, in case he's needed for the team. And we will see what they have in mind, what coaches Katja Heikkinen and Faye Dale Cook have in store for their opponents and for their players. And we are just a few minutes away. And it's going to be interesting to see which team will manage to get that momentum, which team will break first, because right now it's two very solid defenses, and I think actually majority of the goals in this game have been penalties. I think, or maybe it's even 3-3, but it's been a few penalty goals, and if you can, if one team can stop conceding penalties, they will get the overhand if the other can't. And like Amy was describing earlier this week, Finland are known for, if they don't score, they get frustrated because they're used to scoring a lot of goals, and then more penalties will happen. So if GB can lock that defense down, they will get the chance to score penalties on Finland, and that could be a way for them to avoid that relegation battle against Montenegro tomorrow.
So substitution will be on the Finnish side. We can already say that on the British side. So Finland still with the same players. On the right wing there is Erkki Minala. In the center we got Mika Honkanen, and on the left wing it's Jooni Ilönen. But we have a substitution, or we will have a substitution. Joe Roper, the man with the Union Jack sleeve on the right arm, will stay on the bench, and for him you were already expecting it. Caleb Nanivi is entering for the left wing.
He looked very active in halftime, shot up towards 10 shots, and it was very, if it wasn't going to happen in halftime, it was happening very, very soon. And that's again a benefit of these longer breaks, that you have time to actually warm up to get subbed on in halftime. And now we can confirm as well that he will be on the court, and he will be on the left-hand side. Dan Roper is on the right-hand side, and David Scott will continue his excellent performance in the center. And wherever you are joining us from, welcome, good afternoon or evening, depending on your time zone. You are following us straight from Paijolahti. It's European Championship A. This is the 5th to 8th playoff first phase, and it's between Finland on the left with 3 goals against Great Britain on the right with 3 goals. And we are ready to start this half. I am Janan Aydinovic, and with me is, of course, Christoph Scholz to give you the coverage as well as we can.
Yeah, thank you, Janan, and the announcement of the substitutions, or of this one substitution. We had a very close first half, 3 goals for both, and Great Britain on the right side will take the first attack. Nanibi with the attack to the center. The ball is saved by Honkanen, handed to Erkki Minala. Minala with the attack on Nanibi, but the ball saved by him. Taking the ball to the right wing, and his ball is blocked by Honkanen. Ilönen taking the ball on the left wing. Ilönen with the ball down the line. There is the center, and Scott blocking the ball, giving it to Roper. Dan Roper with the next attack, blocked by Honkanen. Close to a ball over, but Honkanen could save it. Minala, next attack, Minala to the center. There's Scott, no problem for him. Handing it over to Nanibi. Nanibi with the attack nearly into the gap, but on the line there is Ilönen. It was going through his legs, and on the line he was saving it. His ball is going cross, but next to the post, no goal for Finland.
Yeah, that went through Honkanen and Ilönen on the 5 gap from the British point of view. Very, very close.
Yeah, and after that, through the legs of Ilönen, and on the line he was able to save it. Next attack for Roper, blocked up in the air by Honkanen. Honkanen giving the ball to Erkki Minala. Minala with the ball in his right hand, ball bouncing and saved by Roper. Roper on the right post. On the right post, down the line, kicked away and blocked out by Ilönen. Ball was also hitting Honkanen and then was leaving the court, leaving the field. Next attack for Ilönen. Ilönen cross ball, missing the target. That was a very strong attack, but a little bit too far and a little bit close to the post. Nanibi on the right wing, down the line, no problem. Ilonen catching the ball. Minala was trying to find the gap where Nanibi is playing, but the ball stopped. And the counter attack by Nanibi as well. Minala with the next attack. Not finding the gap. It's blocked out by Nanibi. 10 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And the ball handed back to Nanibi, who leaves it for Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the left wing, playing it down the line. Ball saved by Honkanen, handing it over to Ilonen on the left wing. Ilonen with the left hand on the left wing, playing a cross ball up in the air and then into the arms of Nanibi. Nanibi missing the target, playing the ball on the right corner, but next to the goal, no problem. There was Ilonen, but he had not to catch it or to save it. Ilonen with the next attack on Nanibi's chest. Ball was blocked by him, and Nanibi going back to the center of the goal. Going some steps, hard bouncing ball and blocked out by Joni Ilonen. 9 minutes 33 seconds.
Here goes Joni Ilonen. He goes into center, hands over to Erkki Minala. Shoots from center. It's saved by Dan Roper out on the right hand side. He now goes across court and is blocked out by Erkki Minala. And it was a good crossover diagonal from Dan Roper, but obviously blocked by Erkki Minala, who now has the ball on the right hand side. He shoots there, goes also cross, tries cross, but ends up straight into the middle of David Scott, and he has it to Nanibi. Nanibi now shoots and is forward from Honkanen. He collects it, hands it over to Ilonen. Ilonen now on the left hand side. He takes the run up, shoots to Dan Roper. Dan Roper, quick return, and it's blocked by Honkanen. Honkanen now hands it over to Minala. Minala goes around the center, shoots from the left hand side of center, and just out of bounds on the left hand side of the British goal. He tried a 1-7 just a little bit wide from Erkki Minala, and now the ball is on their left hand side with Nanibi, who walks all the way over to the right hand side. He shoots from the right, is blocked by Honkanen in the center. The centers are very busy right now in this game. Honkanen hands it over to Ilonen. Ilonen now shoots, it passes David Scott off of the legs of Nanibi back towards the goal, but Dan Roper picks it up on the line. Dan Roper now shoots from the right hand side. It blocks forward from Ilonen, collected by Honkanen, hands it over to Minala. Minala now shoots from the right hand side. It's blocked out by Nanibi. It was a 7-7 shot there from Minala, right straight down the line, hitting for that post. Now it is Nanibi with the ball, shooting straight into the middle of Honkanen. Honkanen now hands it over to Minala. Minala shoots from the right hand side of Finland. He shoots across the face of David Scott. It's saved by Dan Roper behind Scott. Now Roper shoots from the left hand side of Scott. It's a high ball penalty against Dan Roper. Just a little bit too much power on that one, maybe a little bit too far forward, but definitely a high ball according to the referee. Obviously she has the best angle, and now it is Dan Roper to defend against Erkki Minala. Roper stays in the center on the backside. Minala shoots on the left hand side. He runs forward now. That wasn't Minala, that was Ilonen, I believe.
Yep, Ilonen.
Ilonen shoots cross court 1-7. So from his left side over to the right side, he wrong foots Dan Roper, who sort of took a step to his right, hearing Ilonen was over there, and then had no chance to dive to his left. And it is 4-3 for Finland against Great Britain in this 5th to 8th playoff game.
Yeah, and when talking about this frustration, maybe important goal for Finland, the answer of
another high ball.
Another high ball now from Nanibi, and the next chance for Finland. And
this one was, let's say, more obvious than Dan Roper's. And here we have it's Ylönen again on the left-hand side. Nanevi stands in the center. He takes a step to the right, and it's you could hear the most obvious timeout shout. As soon as Nanevi took 2 steps to the right, you heard the Finnish coach say timeout. Almost sounded a bit bored by how quickly he took the timeout, because of course Ylönen was about to shoot a straight down the line penalty, but then Nanevi would have been there waiting already. We saw Great Britain do the same sort of timeout in the first half. Now Faye Cook was in and gave Nanevi some instructions. I guess either stay or change side. It is Ylönen again. Let's see if he manages to outsmart the Brits, or who is who. So the original plan was to shoot to Ylönen's left, Nanevi's right. Now it's Minala who shoots from the left-hand side, does a cross-court, and it's in to the back of the net. It's not the greatest placement, but again Nanevi went a little bit to the right of his center line, and he went just to the left of that center line, and it's 5-3 for Finland. It was sort of a 1-5 precision, but quite close to the center line.
Very important goal also for Erkki Minala, who was missing the last shots and the last penalties. So now 5-3, 7 minutes, 8 seconds left. Next attack by Nanevi. The ball was blocked out. That was close to a ball over. And the next attack for Minala on the right wing, taking the ball down the line. No chance for a goal. There is Nanevi stopping the ball with his legs, and Roper, the next attack to the center, kicked away and ball over. Honkanen sliding into the ball and kicking it away. And the next attack for the team of Great Britain. Nanevi taking the ball from Dan Roper. Nanevi, ball saved by Ylönen. And Ylönen will take the ball for the next attack. Ylönen into the arms of David Scott. He's leaving the ball for Dan Roper. Roper to the right corner, saved by Ylönen. 7 minutes, 6 seconds. Ylönen with the ball in his hand, playing the ball cross and missing the target. There was also Nanevi to save, but the ball was easily missing the target and is handed back to Caleb Nanevi. Nanevi taking the ball to the center of the goal, doing some steps and playing the ball into the arms of Erkki Minala, who is pushing the ball with his fingers. Minala, ball into the center. There is Scott, stopping it and handing it over to Dan Roper. Roper to Minala, blocked out. Erkki Minala jumping for the ball, and with his chest he was blocking the ball over the line. Next attack for Ylönen. Ylönen with his left hand, cross ball into the arms of Nanevi. Counter attack Nanevi. The ball is blocked out by Ylönen. No problem in this moment. Minala taking the ball, going back on his right wing position, and the ball blocked out down the line by Caleb Nanevi, leaving it for Dan Roper. Dan Roper on Erkki Minala, and the ball blocked out again. 6 minutes, 16 seconds. Erkki Minala. Ball is handed back, giving back in from the goal judge. Erkki Minala. Minala down the line and into the net.
The back of the net. It goes 7-7 straight down the line from Minala. It goes underneath Nanevi, and it's a long ball.
Yeah, it's no goal.
No goal. We got excited for nothing.
It's no goal. It was, I guess, a long ball.
Yeah, that's the logical one, because it was a bounce, a skippy bounce. And now we will have a Great Britain penalty. It is a chance to close the gap into within 1. Now Dan Roper on the right-hand side is timeout. And again, I think it was because of the placement of Erkki Minala.
Yeah, he
on
was
the
doing
other
some
side.
steps to the front
Yeah.
and was, yeah, making
And of
the
course,
angle smaller.
shooting a penalty against someone who stands on the 6-meter line is very different from someone who stands at the back of the goal. The angles are completely different. In this case, you should either try to shoot straight down the line, like a 7-7 or a 1-1, or a completely diagonal from post to post, but try to make him think you're going to shoot a straight. So this is complicated. Now Dan Roper goes in to center, goes back to his post on the right-hand side. Dan Roper now, he's running up, shooting across the face of Erkki Minala and into the back of the net. It's a 7-3 precision from Dan Roper, and it's into the back of the net. It is Great Britain 4-5 to Finland, and what a goal from Dan Roper. What an important goal from Dan Roper to score that penalty. Erkki Minala just not quick enough to save that ball.
Next attack for Joni Ilönen on the left wing, bringing the ball down the line, saved by David Scott and Dan Roper. 6 minutes to play in this second half, in this game. Ball up in the air, Honkanen got it and giving it to Erkki Minala. Minala with his next attack, not finding the gap, not finding the goal. Caleb Nanivi with the next attack from the center, saved by the center. Honkanen handing it to Ilönen. Ilönen with the cross ball up in the air and saved finally by Dan Roper. Dan Roper going to the left wing, down the line. Erkki Minala blocking the ball out. So the next save for him. 5 minutes 20 on the clock, and Erkki Minala taking the ball back to the goal, to the center of the goal, back on the right wing, down the line, and the ball saved by Nanivi. No problem for him, touching the crossbar, playing a cross ball, and the ball saved by Ilönen. Ilönen taking the ball back, some steps in front, and the ball up in the air. Nanivi got it, saving it, and leaving it for Dan Roper on the left wing. Dan Roper on the left wing, cross ball saved by Honkanen, who is catching the ball directly, handing it immediately over to Erkki Minala. Minala trying to find the gap in between the center and the right wing. Nanivi taking the ball for the next attack from the center to the center. There is Honkanen saving the ball. 4 minutes 24 seconds, and Ilönen to the center, up in the air. Nanivi got it. Ball was bouncing into the arms of Nanivi, and Nanivi with the next attack. The ball is out of the bounce, and 4 minutes 10 seconds, 5-4 for the team of Finland. Erkki Minala. Minala playing the ball to the gap, but there is the feet of David Scott. David Scott kicking the ball out, and the ball is handed back in. So the next attack for Dan Roper, waiting on the left wing. Dan Roper touching the left post with his left hand, and with the right hand, he was like doing some steps and was realizing, oh, this won't be working.
Yeah, I think he stumbled or something in his run
and then he was realizing this might cause a penalty, so he was throwing the ball out of the bounce. Ilönen with the next attack, the ball saved by David Scott, handing over to Dan Roper. 3 minutes 46 seconds, and saved by Honkanen. Minala with the next attack going to the center of the goal. Minala blocked with the right arm. Dan Roper blocking the ball out. 3 minutes 35 seconds. The next attack for the team of Great Britain. Still very close game. 3 minutes 35. There is some clapping and drumming and supporting for both teams, of course. Nanivi waiting on the right post. Nanivi down the line, not finding the gap. Ilönen kicking the ball out, ball blocked. 3 minutes 32, and the ball handed back to the team of Finland. That was an important save by Joni Ilönen, and Ilönen next attack. Ilönen cross ball next to the post. The ball is out and will be handed back to Dan Roper on the left post.
Yeah, Dan Roper now with the ball on the left-hand side. He goes around the center and goes all the way over to his right side. He shoots from that right side diagonally across, but Erkki Miinala saves it on his post, and now Erkki Miinala shoots from his right-hand side. He will go into the center spot, and it goes forward, and actually it is David Scott who himself brings the ball over the line. He did catch it before, but then took an extra unfortunate step and ended up on the other playing half, and the ball is now with Finland, and Erkki Miinala on the right hand side. He hands it over to Ylönen on the left hand side. Jonni Ylönen makes his run up now. He shoots from the left hand side. He goes short crossover David Scott. It kicks forward and another ball over, and we'll have the third Finnish shot in a row. This time Ylönen hands over to Erkki Miinala. Erkki Miinala now shoots from, he stands in the back center. He will go out to the right of center and shoot in to Nanevi's post. Nanevi saves it. He then goes around, shoots from the right hand side. It's kicked forward by Honkanen, and it's a timeout for Finland. And it was like when their whistle went and everyone went still and silent, was waiting for what the call would be, and it was only a timeout this time, not a penalty or anything like that. What's the time left?
2 minutes 44 seconds left on the clock. Still enough time for both teams.
Yeah,
still enough time
for Finland.
Yeah, still enough time for Great Britain to score the equalizer, and more, still enough time for Finland to score more goals. So it will be very interesting last 2 minutes and 44 seconds.
And you can hear the crowd go with Suomi. That's obviously the home team. You also hear some shouts from, I believe, the women's team of GB, or some GB fans absolutely also in this venue now with Erkki Miinala from center. It goes into the back of the net. Nanevi throws himself inwards. The ball goes outwards. It's Suomi, Finland 6 against Great Britain's 4. But of course, there's still plenty of time to play, and we will see what this happens. But Great Britain can probably not afford to let more goals in. They need to lock it down now and go all-out attack to catch up in this game.
Yeah, now there was this important goal, but there is some clarification between the referees. The ball is still in the goal of Great Britain. The players are standing and waiting, and the referees standing in the center of the field talking to each other.
Yeah, let's see what they come up with. I don't know if you lip read. Maybe you can figure out what they're talking about.
My lip reading is not very well. Ball is handed to Caleb Nanivi. So he has got the ball in his hand now for the moment. The referee still talking.
And we can hear Nerijus Montvidas shouting Lietuvā, Lietuvā, which obviously is Lithuanian chant. So that's an interesting choice of chant. Meanwhile, the referees are still discussing, clarifying what the call should be. I would like to know what they are talking about. I assume we're going to get some sort of explanation.
They are talking still.
They have zoomed in now. Maybe we can lip read more now.
No, it's...
Sadly, my lip reading is as good as my vision.
Yeah, maybe it's nearly the same.
Yeah.
So I guess you see the referees. I also see the referees, but what they are talking. Okay. I could read okay. So there is an okay.
Okay. Oh,
and they will.
Let's see. No goal.
Oh.
So the ball is back with Finland.
Yeah. So the women team of Great Britain celebrating.
Yeah.
The team of Finland, or the supporters of Finland, were like,
not celebrating.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? For what reason is it no goal? And
yeah, sadly we didn't hear the reasoning because everyone went cheering.
yeah, it was like something. There was the ask for a substitution.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Great Britain was asking for a substitution.
And the substitution is happening now. Is David Scott out?
Exactly.
And Joe Roper comes back on. So
I guess the referees were saying that they did not see this substitution sign or this ask for substitution.
Yeah.
And that is why the goal is not given. This is a pity for Erkki Minala, who was scoring the next goal, and he is still waiting for a long time for his 5th goal in this game.
Yeah, it's an interesting call. I sort of agree with it because they did ask for it. The ball was out of play, so they should be able to make that substitution call.
Yeah.
And therefore it is the correct call after the circumstances. And again, praise to the referees for making sure they got it right. And in this case, they definitely did. They will also have to reset the clock with a few seconds.
Yeah, at the moment it's 2 minutes 40 seconds.
And right now they are eating our break between the games. I think it's at 8 seconds to the clock. And now, quiet please, play is the call. Finland with the ball. Jonni Ylönen on the left-hand side bounces up in the air, and it's collected by Joe Roper. Hands over to Nanevi. Nanevi shoots straight down the line. Honkanen saves it, blocks it forward, collects it, and hands it over to Minala. Minala goes out to the right-hand side, shoots this time down the line. Nanevi blocks it out, and gets some support from the GB women. However, now Dan Roper on the left-hand side shoots, and a curved ball, but saved from Erkki Minala in that gap. A very good 3-spot hit from Dan Roper. Now Erkki Minala shoots across the face of Joe Roper, who hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots from the right-hand side into the gap of the Finnish defense, but it's blocked by Ylönen on the left-hand side for Finland. Now Jonni Ylönen shoots into the center, and Joe Roper goes forward, collects it, hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi goes all the way out to the right-hand side, shoots from that post position, and it's blocked forward by Ylönen. Honkanen goes forward to collect it. Honkanen passes it to Minala on the right-hand side. There's an official's timeout, which means, again, that shot clock is nullified, so they have all 10 seconds to shoot.
What is good, because it was an official timeout because of the eye shades of Joe Roper.
Yeah, and now Erkki Minala with the ball on the back center. Minala goes to the right of center, shoots into Nanevi. Nanevi does a quick return, and it's blocked by Honkanen, goes out of bounds, and now it will be dropped on the right-hand side of Finland for Jonni Ylönen, who goes all the way over to the left-hand side. Jonni Ylönen now stands on the left-hand side, will shoot from there, goes into the center with Joe Roper, who does a quick return and is blocked by Honkanen. Honkanen now hands it over to Minala. Minala on the right-hand side for Finland. Shoots from just right of center, bouncing ball into the legs of Roper, who blocks it up in there and over the goal and out of bounds and everything, out of the hall almost. No, not that bad. And now on the left-hand side for GB is Dan Roper. He shoots down the line, it's out of bounds.
Yeah, 1 minute 13 seconds left. Finland still leading by 1 goal. Erkki Minala was scoring the 6-4, but it was not given.
Ylönen with the ball. The left-hand side will shoot cross the misses. Joe Roper now quick return from the Navy. It's saved by Honkanen. Honkanen now hands it over to Minala. Minala shoots from the right of center, slightly inwards. Shoots straight into the 5 gap, and it's now quick return from the Navy. It's out of bounds on the left side for the Finnish goal. Ylönen had it covered.
50 seconds left. Ylönen waiting some moments. 4 seconds waiting, or 5 seconds, and the ball is going to the right side. There is Nanivi handing it to Dan Roper, and Dan Roper into the center. Ball is blocked, but ball over. Next attack for the team of Great Britain. Honkanen playing the ball out after catching it. 34 seconds. Nanivi with the ball. The ball is blocked by Ylönen. Honkanen catching it, bringing it back to Minala. Minala with the ball to the gap between the center and the left wing. Ball not in the gap and in the goal. Dan Roper, next attack, blocked up in the air and saved by Honkanen. 13 seconds. Maybe the last attack for Finland. Ylönen, ball saved. Joe Roper, and time and out.
Now I'm not sure, because GB I think took 2 timeouts in the first half. Obviously I think that Faye Cook has everything under order, so I'm not going to say there is too many timeouts, but it's definitely one of those where it could slip up when you're used to not taking timeouts as often as you have, maybe. Yeah. But I also know that the Brits have someone sort of filling in the same thing they do on the board, the protocol. So I feel like they have they knew that they had this timeout, and there's also no signal from the board. So it all looks good from the GB side. They have one last shot to make this a tie to get us 2 extra time.
5
but now
seconds.
There was no. Okay, they shoot now, and it's blocked.
Ball blocked. That's it.
Yeah.
1 second, and it's
over.
over.
It's over. Mika Honkanen kicked it forward, and we have game over. Finland 6, Great Britain 5.
No,
the last
Finland 5 and Great Britain 4.
Yes, 5-4. Sorry. And the last shot went straight into Honkanen's feet in the middle. And we have Finland will play Poland tomorrow for the 5th and 6th place. And in the direct relegation playoff tomorrow, we'll see Great Britain against Montenegro. And of course, later today, in less than half an hour, actually, we'll have the first, actually in 27 minutes, as I speak, we have Turkey against Germany in the first semi-final of this European Championships in Pajolahti 2025. That will be an absolute blast, and me, Jana Nedinovic, and Christoph Scholz will be very happy to bring you that game in just under half an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for the first semi-final in the European Championship in Pajolahti 2025. We have Turkey on my left-hand side in white shirts with red sleeves, and on the right-hand side in, I guess, black shirts. Germany, or Deutschland, as it's called in German, I think. Right, Christoph Scholz from Germany, of course.
It is correct. It's called Deutschland in Germany.
Yes, and we can go through the teams real quick with 5 minutes to go. I go through the Turkish. I'll give you the Germans.
You can also do the German team, because your German is better than mine.
All right. Well, first for the Turkey, we have number 1 Hüseyin Alkan, number 2 Murat Yilmaz, number 3 Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara, number 4 Burak Korkmaz, number 5 Emrullah Toprakçı, and number 6 Yunus Emre Akyüz. And coach is Gökhan İnce.
Okay, so let's take a look to the German team. I will do you the favor with the number 1 Daniel Arenda, with the number 3 Thomas Steiger, number 4 Philipp Tauscher, the number 6 is Oliver Hörauf, number 7 Ruven Schetelich, and the number 9 is Fabian Diem. The coach is Stefan Weil.
Yeah, there we have the actors of this first semi-final who will be the first team to qualify for the gold medal game tomorrow at I believe 4 o'clock local time, something like that, and we will have one of these two teams, and then one of the teams between Ukraine and Israel will be in the other team in that final game, and it's the team from the top of Pool C, Turkey, against the team that finished second in Pool D, Germany. So it's a top-tier European clash between two giants as of late. Turkey always been up there, and Germany has been as well, always up there. I think last time there was a European Championship here in Pajolahti, Germany won the European Championships. Then that's when I finished 4th with Sweden back when I was playing in 2017.
So when you are in the live stream, please be prepared. It might be very loud. So the German team got a lot of support. Of course, there is the German female team, and they will support the male team, and also the Turkish team got the female Turkish team, and they got a lot of supporter, and we could hear it when there was the team presentation. There was a lot of support and a lot of like yelling and cheering and applause, clapping, and it might be a very loud hall, so this might be very interesting. Of course, not during the game, but in the breaks, and especially when there is goals and some tricky decisions.
Yeah, so be ready with that lower the volume button. If you're on a phone, hover on the minus button and make sure to don't blast your eardrums out. Now we have 90.
Be careful when you're wearing headphones or earplugs.
Yes, now we have 90 seconds to go. We can hear the presenter presenting the starting lineups. Arenda will start for Germany.
Exactly, Daniel Arenda.
Oliver Hörauf.
Yep, on the right wing.
And Fabian Diem
on the left wing, and Fabian Diem in the center.
This is how they started the first game of the tournament. And Hüseyin Alkan starts in center for Turkey. And Burak Korkmaz also starting. And Akyüz start as well. So even though Ebu Bekir is back in the team, he's dressed with game shirt and everything, but he did get injured a couple days back. He twisted his ankle so he's not fit to start the game, but he is available for a substitution should they need him. But Akyüz will start obviously then on the left-hand side for Turkey. We will have Alkan in the middle and Korkmaz on the right-hand side, and of course then on Germany will be Fabian Diem in the middle, Arendar on the left, and Oliver Hörauf on the right-hand side.
So referees from Ukraine and Lithuania, and they are fixing the goals. The equipment check is over, and there is the signal for the game to be started, and the ball will be given to the team of Turkey that is playing on the left side in the white and red shirts, and as you were saying, Germany completely in black shirts with the white numbers on in the front and on the back.
And me, Jan Wojtinovic, together with my friend Christoph Schultz, will cover this game for you and take it to go by Svetlana from Ukraine. Alkan has the ball handed over to Burak Korkmaz. No, that was Akyüz who shot, and it goes off the legs of Fabian Diem and into the back of the net. What a dream start for Turkey. Akyüz shot a short cross, it goes off the legs of Fabian Diem and into the back of the net, passing Arendar. And Yunus Emre Akyüz score his first goal of the game, and Turkish first goal of the game. Now Arendar sneaks sneaks past the center snooze on the right-hand side. It goes past Alkan, but collected by Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz now with the ball on the right-hand side. He shoots down the line. It's blocked into the into the back of the net from Fabian Diem's legs again. It goes into the gap and the 5 spot, and it's 2-0 for Turkey. What a dream start for Turkey. This time Burak Korkmaz, and you can hear the fans shouting along with the announcement. 2-0.
And that was a little bit of bad luck for the German team. Bad start, and now it was Arendar with the first attack. With his first attack, the ball stopped by the Turkish defense, and they are coming on the left wing. Cross ball saved by Daniel Arendar. Ball was blocked out. Arendar taking the ball, handing it over to Hörauf. Hörauf going back to his right wing, down the line, and the ball blocked, no problem for Akyüz. Akyüz with the ball in his hand on the left wing, ball cross-played into the legs of Diem. Diem in the center of the goal, playing the ball across to the left side, no problem there for Korkmaz. Korkmaz standing at the goal and playing the ball down the line, ball up in the air and catched by Diem, handing it over to Arendar. Daniel Arendar with the ball down the line to Korkmaz, taking the ball back to the goal. Korkmaz with the ball to the center. There is Diem. Diem stopping the ball, waiting for Hörauf, and Hörauf in the center of the goal, lifting his leg and playing the ball to the right side, but blocked
out. And an
out.
Interesting detail in the Turkish defense is that whenever there's a bounce from Hörauf, Alkan instantly moves backwards.
So the ball was blocked out, and the next attack stopped by Hörauf. Oliver Hörauf going back to the goal, playing the next bouncing ball and saved with the feet by Korkmaz. Korkmaz with the feet, and the next attack down the line on the right wing, up in the air on the crossbar and over the goal. That was close. The ball from the legs of Daniel Arendar was going up in the air and was
he
landing.
somehow blocked it inwards towards the goal and on top of the goal.
Yeah, it was landing on the crossbar and then going in the back of the goal. So no goal now, and the next attack for the German team saved. Counter-attack into the arms of Fabian Diem. Diem with the fast answer, no problem for Korkmaz. 2 minutes played so far. Korkmaz with the next attack, playing the ball out. He was missing the target, losing some orientation. The ball was played very far out next to the goal. Arendar taking the ball back to his left wing. Daniel Arendar, the ball saved in the center by Alkan. Alkan handing it over to Arcus. Arcus with the next attack, and the ball saved, blocked out by Daniel Arenda. That was a close block. He was sliding to his right side, but the ball was going to his left side, and with the feet he was able to block the ball. Herauf with the next attack, ball blocked, and ball out of the field. So the next attack for Arcus. Arcus taking the ball on the left wing, going back to the crossbar, hard bouncing ball, cross, but no problem for Daniel Arenda. Daniel Arenda touching the crossbar, going to the center of the goal, spinning around. Arenda with the next attack, saved by the Turkish defense. No problem in this moment for Korkmaz. Korkmaz to Deem. Deem on the chest, ball blocked and then saved, handing it over to Herauf. Herauf, next attack, Korkmaz blocked out, and the ball is handed back to Korkmaz, but he will leave the ball for Arcus. Arcus on the right wing, Arcus down the line, no problem for Daniel Arenda, blocking the ball, but it's ball over. So the next attack for the team of Turkey.
Yes, and it is with Korkmaz on the right hand side. He hands it over to Yunus Emre Arcus on the left hand side for Turkey, who shoots, goes past the feet of Deem, but saved by Arendar behind him. Now Arendar goes over to the right hand side. He shoots into the center. Alkan saves the ball, hands it over to Burak Korkmaz on the right hand side. He shoots from the right hand side. It goes cross court. It's saved by Herauf. Herauf now on the right hand side. He shoots from that right hand side and into the center. It's blocked up in the air from Alkan, but forward. Alkan collects it and hands it over to Arcus. Arcus now on the left hand side. It goes cross court, just wide of the playing field, and Arendar will get it dropped in. Now Arendar goes across to that right hand side. He goes all the way to the post. He shoots from that right hand post. It's down the line, but again wide of the post where Arcus is defending. Now Arcus on the left for Turkey, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz goes back to his right hand side. He shoots from that right hand side. It's into the gap, but saved by Arendar. Quick return from Deem. Alkan now quick return back, and Deem saves it. Now Deem for a second looked like he was going to go for another fast return, then Herauf gets the ball, shoots from the left hand side, and it's blocked out by Korkmaz on the right hand side for Turkey. Now Burak Korkmaz hands it over to Arcus. Arcus now on the left hand side, right hand side, sorry, for Turkey. It's past Deem, but this time saved by Arendar behind him. Arendar now shoots from the center, shoot from that middle position, and it's blocked by Arcus on the left hand side for Turkey. Now the ball gets dropped in, and Arcus hands it over to Mr. Burak Korkmaz, who shoots from the right hand side. He shoots there into the 5 gap and into the back of the net. Fabian Deem doesn't go far enough, and Arendar is too slow to get in. The ball is passed when he gets there, and it is Turkey 3, Germany 0, and it's Burak Korkmaz with his second goal of the game.
7 minutes, 11 seconds to go in this first half. Oliver Herauf on the right wing, no problem in the center for Alkan. Hüseyin Alkan handing the ball over to Korkmaz, and Korkmaz to the chest of Deem. Deem handing it over to Herauf in the center of the goal. Herauf with the ball to the right hand side, but next to the post. That was close. Nearly the first goal for Germany. The ball was in a good direction, but a little bit too far. So still 3-0. Next attack for the Turkish team. The ball saved by Deem. Deem taking the ball back to the goal. Deem in the center, playing the ball to the center. There's Alkan. The ball blocked and played out because of the time, because of the 10-second rule, and the ball handed back to the team of Germany. Oliver Herauf going to the left wing with his right hand. He will bring the ball cross, not into the gap. There is Alkan to stop the ball, handing it over to Arcus. Arcus on the center, in the center, to the chest of Arenda. Daniel Arenda taking the ball on the left wing, and the ball up in the air, saved by Alkan. Handing it to Korkmaz. 6 minutes, 10 seconds. Korkmaz, the ball bouncing and saved by Fabian Diem, bringing it back. Fabian Diem to Oliver. Hör auf with the next attack. The ball saved on the left wing of Turkey. The next attack down the line, and the ball blocked out by Oliver Hör auf, and I guess there will be the first substitution very soon. The German bench is preparing a substitution. Stefan Weil standing there. The next attack for Oliver Hör auf, ball blocked up in the air, but no problem for Accus. Taking the ball, catching the ball, and Accus with the next attack. Cross ball to Daniel Arenda, sliding into the ball, into the attack, and catching it. Arenda bringing the ball to the down the line. And Korkmaz with the next attack. Fabian Diem sliding into the ball, and there's a whistle, yeah, substitution. Fabian Diem, he wanted to play this attack and was already on the way of attacking. He was already taking the steps, and then there was the substitution signal.
Thomas Steiger.
Yeah, Thomas Steiger will replace him. Getting prepared.
Yeah, getting checked by Svetlana Moroz. And now we will have Thomas Steiger going up in center. Arendar on the left and Hör auf on the right. Hör auf shoots from center, and it is saved by Korkmaz behind Alkan. It's an official timeout for noise from amongst the crowd. Now it's with Accus on the left-hand side. He shoots from that left-hand side. He goes into Steiger in the center. Steiger now shoots from the right-hand side, and it's blocked by Accus. It's blocked out, and he gets it himself, hands it over to Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz now from the right-hand side shoots and is blocked by Steiger. Steiger now hands it over to Arendar. Arendar shoots on from the left into the center. Hüseyin Alkan has it covered and hands it over to Accus. Accus now shoots, and it's blocked where it's a short cross across the face of Steiger. It goes off the hands of Steiger and into the back of the net, and there's nothing Arendar can do about it. And it's Turkey 4, Germany 0. It's Accus's second goal of the game as well.
2 goals, Accus, 2 goals. Korkmaz makes a 4-0 for Turkey. 4 minutes 30 seconds left. The ball blocked out by Hüseyin Alkan in the team of Turkey. Ball is handed back in, and Korkmaz taking the ball from the left wing to the right wing. Korkmaz with the attack to the center. Steiger stopping the ball, bringing it back to the goal and taking the attack. Steiger on the right wing to the center, no problem for Alkan, handing it to Accus. And Accus with his next attack, saved by Arendar. Steiger bringing the ball to him, and Arendar down the line, ball blocked by Korkmaz. Ball is out, blocked out, and the ball will hand it back to the team of Turkey. 3 minutes 57 seconds. Korkmaz with the next attack to the center. There is Steiger stopping the ball and handing it to Oliver Hör auf, who's going to the left wing, playing a cross ball, blocked with the feet of Alkan. Ball over. Next attack, next chance for the team of Germany. Ball handed to Oliver Hör auf. Oliver Hör auf going to the center of the goal, going to the left wing, going outside of the field, going back inside, and his ball is blocked and saved by Alkan and Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right wing, ball played to the center, nearly finding the gap, but Oliver Hör auf was able to save the ball, sliding into the ball. Steiger with the attack on the right-hand side, and the ball was going out, was next to the field, so no problem for Team Turkey. 3 minutes 15 seconds left. Arcus. Ball blocked, and the ball is going out, but in the neutral zone. So ball over, and the next chance for the team of Turkey. 3 minutes 9 seconds. Turkey is leading by 4 goals.
And the ball is now with Burak Korkmaz on the right-hand side for Turkey. Shoots cross court and just out of bounds on that right-hand side for Germany, where Oliver Hörauf is defending. Now Hörauf with the ball starts on the right, goes in central, shoots from just the right of central. It's a bouncing ball and it's blocked out of from Arcus. It's a great shot, 5-7 position from Hörauf, and now it is the ball with Arcus. Arcus from just left of center shoots to the right and is blocked by the feet of Arendar, and it's ball over. And it's a timeout for Turkey. In the score, Turkey 4, Germany 0.
So both teams have the chance for giving some instructions for the next attacks. 2 minutes 46 seconds, and German team at the moment losing by 4 goals. This seems to be very clear, and yeah, we were expecting a very good game and a very tough game for the German team. At the moment, it seems to be very clear, but as we all know, in Goalball, 4 goals
can go very quick, and also this is a tight game. Like you remember, like the 2 first goals was very quick in the first minute or so. Since then, it's been a very tight game.
It was the first 2 attacks.
Yeah. So now on the left-hand side for Turkey, Arcus shoots into the center where Steiger saves it. Steiger now hands it, shoots from the right-hand side, and it's into the back of the net. It goes past Arcus and into the net. It's Thomas Steiger who scores that one, and it's Germany 1, Turkey 4.
So as we were saying, so now it's just 3 goals, and Turkey leading by the 3 goals, 4-1. Thomas Steiger catching the next ball, going back to the goal. The next attack for him. Thomas Steiger, the ball into the arms of Alkan, handing it to Arcus. Arcus touching the crossbar, and Arcus with the next attack into the arms of Thomas Steiger, handing it to Daniel Arendar. Arendar with the ball down the line, no problem for Alkan and Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right wing, Steiger stopping the ball, handing it to Hörauf. Hörauf on the right-hand side. Hörauf with the ball to the right corner, saved by Arcus. Ball handed back from Alkan to Arcus. Arcus with the attack and the ball up in the air and saved by Hörauf. 1 minute 35 seconds in this first half. Hörauf, ball blocked with the feet of Alkan, blocked out, so given back to the team of Turkey. 90 seconds. And the attack for Arcus. Arcus with the cross ball. Arendar stopping the ball. Was laying on the floor and stopping the ball, taking it to the center of the goal. Next attack for him, and the ball into the net.
Yeah, it worked its way through the defense of both Alkan and Arcus and into the back of the net. It's Arendar's first of the game, and it's Germany's second. It's Germany 2, Turkey 4, and like we just talked about, 4 goals can seem big, and in some games it is, but in a tight game like between these 2 teams, it's not really. Now Korkmaz with the ball goes over to the right-hand side for Turkey. Korkmaz now shoots, and it's a long ball penalty, a chance for Germany to come within 1. Korkmaz a little bit too much power, and now it is with Germany. Oliver Hörauf shooting from the right-hand side. And it's blocked by Korkmaz. He was very quick out there. And it's blocked by Korkmaz.
And he was in the right corner. He was in the correct corner. He was like feeling the ball and feeling the corner to save. Accuse with the next ball kicked away by Arendar, and the ball picked up by Steiger. Steiger, the ball bouncing up in the air. Alkan blocking it, and Korkmaz collecting it. 50 seconds in this first half. The ball saved by Hörauf. Steiger got it, leaves it for Hörauf. Hörauf, the next hard bouncing ball saved by Accuse. That was a close save and an important save for the Turkish team. Accuse with the next attack. Steiger stopping the ball, going back to the crossbar, touching the crossbar. Less than 30 seconds. Steiger, the ball bouncing and blocked. Saved by Accuse, handing it over to Korkmaz. 20 seconds left. Korkmaz with a cross ball kicked away by Steiger, and it's ball over. So another attack, another chance for the team of Turkey. 16 seconds.
Accuse with the ball. Last 16 seconds of the first half. Accuse now moves across, shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked by Arendar, goes forward, collected by Steiger. Steiger now has it back to Arendar. Arendar now shoots from the left, and it's no time. And the Turks started to save it, but then couldn't be bothered because the time was up. And it is halftime after a great half between Germany and Turkey. It's 4-2 for Turkey. And the thing is that after the substitution between Diem and Steiger, the defense looks so much better for Germany. And I think that's when the game sort of shifted the momentum, and Germany could take over. And also, if we take that in consideration, the two first goals happened within, like you said, the two first shots from Turkey. Without those, and with full focus Germany from the start, it would be 2-2 now. So it's very much a tight game, and Turkey needs to find a solution to the what I would call a Steiger problem for the Turkey, because they don't know how to beat him right now.
Now, for the moment, I guess Germany got the better chances, the better attacking, but it will be always very difficult, and it will be very interesting for the second half. I'll be back very soon. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, all right. As he goes away, we will be waiting for the second half between Turkey and Germany. I can go through what we've seen so far in the men's competition here in the afternoon, in the playoff round after the quarterfinals. We've seen Montenegro lose to Poland, meaning that Poland will play. That Montenegro will play in the relegation playoffs tomorrow, and Poland will play for fifth to sixth place, and who then you might wonder who will they play. Well, we saw an exciting and tight game between Great Britain and Finland. Great Britain losing that one 5-4, and in that one, so that means that Montenegro will be playing Great Britain for the 7th to 8th place, also known as the relegation playoff, and then it will be Finland against Poland in the 5th to 6th place, and Finland versus Poland finished, I think, 11-10 to Finland in the pool stage. So that will be an interesting rematch there. See if we see something similar to that as they're playing Sweet Caroline in the venue. We have also seen obviously the first half of this semi-final where Germany took an early 2-goal lead, and then afterwards, Turkey took an early 2-goal lead, and then slowly and steady built it up to a 4-0 lead. But here in the end of the first half, through goals from Steiger and Arendar, it is now 4-2, and also there was a very good save from Korkmaz on a penalty, so there was a chance that we would have ended the first half in a 1-goal lead for Turkey. However, I'm going to take some drops of water or a sip of Coke, and I will also be back in a minute. We will be back with the second half, that's for sure. So bear with me for a second.
So we'll come back. 90 seconds. Okay, 93 seconds. And there will be the equipment check for both teams. Germany now on the left side in the dark, in the black shirts, and the Turkish team on the right side in the white and red shirts. So equipment check for both teams. And then we will be back in the second half, the second 12 minutes. Turkey leading with a 4-2. As Cenan was saying, it could have been, or it would have been, a 2-2 if there wasn't the 2 goals in the beginning of the game. Turkey was taking 2 attacks, making 2 goals, and after that, for some time or for some moments, it was this score of 2-0. And then they were making more goals and Germany was coming back into the game, and now we got this 2-goal lead for the team of Turkey, and we are very excited for the second half. And let's take a look for some substitutions. Yeah, I can already tell you, in the team of Turkey on the left wing there is Ebubekir Sidik Kara, who is entering.
And that's interesting. See how he holds up now. He's been injured, or he injured himself, his ankle, a couple days ago. So hopefully that will be all sorted for him and no risks and no further injury for him.
German team without substitutions for the moment. They already substituted.
Turkey on my left, Germany on my right. Scotland scores Turkey 4, Germany 2. Halftime substitution, Turkey out number 6 in number 3.
Announced as well.
Germany starts with the ball. Quiet, please. Center.
Player out number 6, Yunus Emre. And player in number 3, Ebubekir Sidik Kara.
And the official announcement again. Not just the numbers, also the names, and Germany will start with Oliver Hörauf in the center of the goal. Hard bouncing ball, the ball blocked by Alkan, handing it to Kara. Kara with his first attack on the left wing. Cross ball kicked away by Arenda. The ball saved by Steiger, and Steiger running back to the goal, playing the next attack. The ball bouncing hard. Kara with the defense, defending the ball. Kara playing the ball cross and saved by Steiger, taking some speed out of the game. Hörauf, ball bouncing to the chest of Korkmaz, and Korkmaz on the right wing. Down the line, kicked out, blocked out by Arenda. So no goal in this first minute for the moment. It's less than 1 minute played in this second half. The attack of Arenda, missing the target, missing the field. The ball was going out shortly after the neutral zone, and so there is still the 4-2 for the team of Turkey. Next attack for Kara. The ball kicked away. No, the ball is in. The ball is in.
Went past the arms of Thomas Steiger, through the legs of Arendar and into the goal. It's Ebubekir Sidik Kara, back from injury, apparently stronger than ever. And now it's 5-2 for Turkey. The ball will now be on the right-hand side for Germany, and he gets ready to defend. And now it is with Hörauf, who goes all the way over to the left-hand side. Oliver Hörauf shoots down the line, and it's blocked by, or it's out, sorry. And now Burak Korkmaz with the ball will shoot from the right-hand side. Burak Korkmaz shoots into the center. It's saved by Thomas Steiger. Steiger now on the right-hand side shoots into Hüseyin Alkan. Hüseyin Alkan now shoots to, or passes to Ebubekir Kara. Kara now shoots down the line. It's blocked out by Arendar.
Very important save, very important block by Arendar.
Yes, now the ball gets dropped in. He shoots from the left-hand side. Daniel Arendar goes into the middle, goes then back to left of center, shoots from that position, is across the feet of Hüseyin Alkan, who blocks it outwards. Kara collects. Kara now shoots from the left-hand side. It's into the gap, but Hörauf saves it. Hörauf with a quick return, saved by Kara. Kara quick return again, and Hörauf blocks it up in the air and into the back of the net. There was a battle of quick returns, and Ebubekir Sidik Kara wins the battle. So it was Kara with a quick return, Hörauf shot back quickly, and then Kara again quickly between each other, and off of the legs of Hörauf and into the back of the net. It's 6-2 for Turkey. It's a timeout for Germany. The 4-goal lead is re-established for Turkey. And what an interesting start of the second half. Germany was on the way in to the game at the end of the first, and now Turkey has, with the addition of Ebubekir Sidik Kara, managed to regain their advantage.
Yeah, it's a little bit like the first half was starting. Well, the first half was a little bit quicker. 2 attacks, 2 goals for the team of Turkey. Now it's a little bit less than 2 minutes and 2 goals for the team of Turkey.
Obviously, Turkey had Kara as a response to the Steiger problem. Let's see what Germany's response to the Kara problem is.
So the next attack for Steiger, going to the left post. Steiger with the ball in his right hand, playing the ball to the center, not finding the gap. Alkan handing it to Korkmaz, and Korkmaz on the right wing, playing a cross ball, the ball up in the air, and this time saved by Hörauf. Hörauf going back to the crossbar, playing a cross ball, blocked out by Korkmaz. No problem for him in this moment. The ball saved, and Korkmaz will take the ball for the next attack. 9 minutes, 52 seconds to go. Handing the ball to Kara, so no attack for Korkmaz. Kara with a cross ball, and now
long ball,
playing
penalty.
A long ball.
Yeah,
and this could be an answer for the Kara problem, as you were telling it, calling it.
Let's see. First, they got a score. There was a save in the first half.
Yeah.
Kara goes out right.
He was sitting.
Sits on the 6-meter line. And it goes block, and it goes in. It's not the best penalty, but I mean, if it goes in, it's good enough. And Kara was on the right side. He went inwards. It was an attempt at a diagonal, but it got stuck in the middle, but just out of the reach of Ebubekir Sidik Kara. And Arendar scores his 2nd goal of the game, and it's 6-4 for Turkey.
9 minutes, 45 seconds. Korkmaz on the right wing with the ball to the center. There is Steiger bringing the ball back to the goal. Steiger, hard bouncing ball, no problem in the center for Alkan, handing it over to Kara. Kara taking the ball, playing the ball, cross ball. Steiger blocking the ball with his chest and bringing it to Arendar. Arendar, next attack. Not into the gap. The feet of Alkan have been there, stopping the ball, and Kara on the right wing, down the line, blocked by Arendar. Hörauf in the center of the goal. Hörauf waiting a moment, and Hörauf with the next attack into the net.
Into the net. It was a bounce into the middle, off of the body of Hüseyin Alkan and into the back of the net. It's now 5-6.
Oh, it's 4-6.
4-6, sorry.
Yeah.
4-6.
Oliver Hörauf, his first goal in this game. We got 2 by Daniel Arendar. And we got 1
Steiger,
by Steiger.
And we have a timeout for Turkey. They don't want to be in less than a 2-goal lead, so now they're going to see if they have any more aces in their sleeve. And we will see what Turkey has for us after this. And yeah, it's been very interesting start to this second half. More goals, or equal amount of goals in this half. No, it's more goals in the start of this than in the start of the first half. That's what I tried to say. And now let's see what Turkey can do for us. And we have Korkmaz with the ball on the back center right now on the Turkish side. And as we say, quiet please play. Korkmaz goes out to the right-hand side, shoots from that right-hand side. It's blocked by Steiger, collected by Steiger, handed over to Arendar. He shoots from center, it's blocked by Alkan, goes forward, goes over. And the ball will go back to Germany.
And there was a German Jawohl,
Yeah.
so they were cheering for this ball over.
One of the most German phrases. And now
No, the most
Germany.
German, as I told you, is so.
And now Herauf has the ball from the right-hand side, bounces the ball, but Ebu Bekir Sidi Kara saves it. And now on the left-hand side, Kara with the ball shoots across court. It's blocked by Arendar, but forward, and Steiger tries to get it in time, but ball over, and the ball goes back to Turkey.
8 minutes 25 seconds left. Kara is going to the right wing, but leaving the ball for Korkmaz. No, Korkmaz handing it to Kara, and on the righter center, Kara playing the ball and saved by Arendar and Steiger. Steiger with the next attack, going back to the goal. Steiger playing the ball blocked by Kara. Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara blocking the ball out, already scored 2 goals. And Korkmaz going to the left wing, taking the ball back to his right wing, sneaking over, and Korkmaz the ball up in the air from the legs of Steiger, handing it to Herauf. Herauf in the center of the goal, hard bouncing ball into the net. His second goal, and this is very important. 5-6.
Yep, now we're within 1. It's 5-6, and it's Oliver Herauf. Now let's see what Turkey can do, if they can stand and keep the lead. Now Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara with the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked forward by Steiger. He says, no, that goes over. Not even going to try to get that one. And it goes straight back to the Turkish team. And now it's Burak Korkmaz with the ball, shooting from the right-hand side. Blocked by Arendar. Arendar now has the ball on the back center line. And it's now shot to in the center by Alkan. Alkan passes out to Kara. Kara on the left-hand side shoots cross court, and it's into the back of the net. It goes through Arendar and into the goal. It's Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara with Turkey's 7th goal. It's 7-5 for Turkey.
And it's his 3rd goal. His 3rd goal. He was clapping on the floor for his own goal, for his 3rd goal. So the 2-goal lead for the team of Turkey. Oliver Herauf on the left wing, playing a cross ball,
long ball,
and playing
penalty.
a long ball. They have been back in the game, and now they are like taking themselves out again.
Yep.
So this could be a big problem. They want all, and maybe they want too much in this moment. So Oliver Herauf to defend against Korkmaz.
Equipment check.
Yeah, some equipment check. There is, okay, the explanation for the goal judge how to put the ball in. It has to bounce, not to be given or to softly put on the floor. And the timeout.
Yeah, timeout.
Yeah, the coach was seeing that Herauf was waiting for this penalty, and he was on a good way to defend the penalty.
Yeah, he chose the spot where the coach knew Korkmaz was going to shoot the penalty, and usually we see one of these a game, and that's Turkey's one where you can afford to take one timeout for this reason. Usually not more than that. Now it's 15 seconds, and we are on the way to the next sequence where we can see who changed their mind and who didn't.
So now the penalty for Korkmaz. Herauf waiting and blocking the ball.
To the delight of the German fans, it's blocked by Herauf, and it's still Turkey 7, Germany 5. And Arendar goes out, and in comes number 5, I think.
Oh, let me check. No, Fabian Diem comes
Number
back
9.
in. Yeah, Fabian Diem with the number 9, with a short blonde hair and a brown beard, putting his eye shades on. Equipment check for him. Now he is led to the goal, and he is going to the center. So Thomas Steiger on the left wing, where Arendar was playing. Steiger with the attack. The ball was out. Was playing the ball outside of the field on the right wing, and the attack for Kara. Kara, cross ball to the center, up in the air, and saved finally by Hörauf. Diem was blocking the ball, but up in the air, and was on the way to the goal. So the next ball saved by the team of Turkey. Kara with the next attack. The ball is blocked by Steiger on the left wing. Steiger with the counter attack. Ball saved in the center by Alkan, handing it over to Korkmaz. 6 minutes 45 seconds. Cross ball blocked and saved by Hörauf. Hörauf playing the ball down the line, no problem for Ebubekir Kara. Taking the ball as a cross ball into the net. The next goal for him. Yeah, 4 goals, Ebubekir Siddiq
All goals
Kara.
in the second half has been from Ebubekir Siddiq Kara. He went through Fabian Diem and past Steiger, and it's now 8-5 for Turkey. And now Oliver Hörauf with the ball on the left-hand side for the Germans. He goes forward, bounces the ball, and it's blocked in the gap from Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz with the ball into the center, blocked forward by Fabian Diem, who hands it over to Steiger. Steiger shoots from the left side. Alkan saves it, hands it over to Ebubekir Siddiq Kara, who shoots from the left-hand side. He shoots across the court, it kicks out from Diem, and it's now on the left-hand side for Germany when Oliver Hörauf picks the ball up, goes to the right side. Hörauf now shoots into the center, and Hüseyin Alkan saves it, hands it over to Kara. Kara now to the left of center, shoots a low bouncing, skipping ball, and is kicked out by Fabian Diem, who blocks out on the left side. Steiger quickly moves over to the right-hand side, shoots from that right-hand side. Steiger down the post, and Siddiq Kara pushes it out of bounds on his post, so on a 7 position for the German team. Now Kara picks it up, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz goes over to the right-hand side, shoots down the line, it's blocked by Steiger. Steiger was thinking about a quick return, then changed his mind, going now from the center. Shoots into the gap between Alkan and Korkmaz. Korkmaz has the ball on the right-hand side, and it's now shot into the gap between Diem and Steiger, and it's blocked out by the Germans. And now the ball will go in on the left-hand side. Oliver Hörauf will come over and get the ball off of Steiger. Hörauf stays on the left-hand side, shoots there, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now meets Kara. Kara goes to the right-hand side and shoots from that right-hand side into the center, where Steiger is blocked forward. He chases it, collects it, and now goes back to Hörauf to get a shot away from the center line. Hörauf bounces the ball, it's blocked by Kara. Kara looked like he was going for a quick return and changed his mind. Now Kara goes down the line instead and hits Hörauf, who blocks it forward. Diem collects it, and as he was handing it off to Hörauf, timeout is the call, and Germany has taken a timeout. It is Germany 5, Turkey 8.
Yeah, 4 minutes 41 seconds left. Still enough time, still a lot of time for scoring 3 goals or more. So 3 goals would be at least a need for going to the overtime, but in this case they should not get goals against them, and at the same time Germany needs to find solutions, as you were saying, against Kara, because he already scored 4 goals in this second half. Her off with the next attack and the long ball.
That is correct. I saw it very clearly on the camera as well. The ball landing on the other side, so didn't touch the ball in the neutral zone.
Yeah.
And it's now a penalty against Germany.
Yeah, and this is not the way they should go against Turkey.
Korkmaz.
Yeah, Korkmaz taking the ball against her off, and the ball is in.
Yeah.
He was there, nearly blocking the ball with his feet.
He was out on the post. He went on the right-hand post from the Turkish point of view and through the legs of Herauf. He was out there, but it couldn't stop it from going in. And Korkmaz scores the 9th goal for Turkey, and the first goal that isn't Kara in the second half.
So the next attack for Steiger. Steiger from the right wing. The ball saved by Korkmaz, and Korkmaz with the next attack to Diem. Diem counter attack. Diem to Korkmaz. No problem for him. Handing the ball over to Kara. Kara with the ball in his right hand, playing a cross ball blocked by Steiger. Steiger taking the ball to the center of the goal. Steiger, hard bouncing ball, saved by Korkmaz. Handing it over again to Kara. Substitution is prepared on the German team. The ball blocked by Oliver Herauf with his right arm, and he is saying, that was very close.
So he went over the bar and landed on the back of the net.
Exactly. So with his right arm, he was able to block the ball and to save it to go over the crossbar.
Now Herauf with the ball back center, shooting from that center position, hitting into the goal, into the gap between Alkan and Kara. You could hear the frustration of a shout from Alkan. And it is now 6-9. Oliver Herauf gives the Germans some hope. But again, these 3 goals up, it's obviously enough time. But it is against one of the better defenses in the men's game at the moment. Now Korkmaz with the ball on the right-hand side, shoots down the center. Diem with a quick return, saved by Alkan. Alkan now passes out to Kara. Ebu Bekir, Sidi Kara on the left-hand side, shooting cross-court, and it's saved by Steiger on the left-hand side for Germany. Steiger now hands it over to Herauf. Herauf shoots from the center, bouncing ball, saved by Alkan. Alkan, actually saved by Kara. Kara has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots to diagonal, and saved from Steiger. Steiger hands it over. Shoots from the left-hand side, and it's out of bounds on Korkmaz's side. Now Korkmaz on the right-hand side for Turkey. Burak Korkmaz shoots there down the line, saved from Steiger on the left-hand side for Germany. Now Steiger shoots also down the line for Korkmaz, and now Ebu Bekir Kara is coming to get the ball. He shoots from the left-hand side into the center. Fabian Diem, who blocks forward, and it's blocked out after 3 seconds on the shot clock left gone, so 7 left. Now Herauf comes over, gets the ball. Oliver Herauf shoots short cross, and Alkan saves it. Kara picks it up, shoots from the left-hand side, shoots into the gap, goes on Herauf and forward. Diem picks it up, hands it over to Herauf. Herauf on the right-hand side for Germany, shoots down the line, blocked by Kara on the left-hand side, who then goes into the center, hands the ball over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots from the right-hand side into the center of Diem. Diem does a quick return back to Kara. Kara is there to save it, and he calms it down. No need for a quick return battle now, this time from the left-hand side, with Kara goes across the legs of Diem, kicks it forward, goes, collects it, hands it to Steiger. Steiger now on the left-hand side. He shoots it in to the center where Alkan collects it and hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now on the right-hand side. He shoots across the center, blocked by Diem. That will go ball over, and the ball will go back to Turkey.
1 minute 51 seconds left on the clock. Germany still waiting for the substitution, but they were preparing a substitution. Official time out. The ball is taken by the referees. I guess there is a ball change, or at least
it's a wet ball.
yeah, they are cleaning the ball. Exactly, wet ball.
Yeah, it was Amy, I think, told me that because this is a Terraflex mat on a different floor, the sweat of the players gets into the mat, so the floor is constantly wet. And obviously now the ball has been on the floor for so many times, so even the ball is getting wet. It's quite disgusting if you
even
think
the
about
ball
it.
even the ball is sweating.
Yeah.
Even for the ball, it's a hard and a tough game. So the next attack for the team of Turkey, Kara with a cross ball saved by Deem, catching the ball before it was a ball.
Substitution
over.
Germany.
Yeah. So now it's Ruven Schetelich entering for Fabian Diem. Fabian Diem leaving the game, and Ruven Schetelich entering, player with a number 7. Maybe the last chance for a game changer. 6-9, 1 minute 41 seconds left in this game, and Turkey at the moment is leading by 3 goals. Schetelich going to the left wing, and Steiger back on the center. Hörhoff with the attack from the right wing, and the ball up in the air and into the net. There it is!
Off of Alkan, up in the air. I think it touched Kara as well, but they couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
And into the back of the net. It is now 7 goals to 9. But the question is it too little, too late? We'll see.
94 seconds left, enough for 2 goals, but
yes, we'll see how Turkey will.
Exactly.
It is against one of the better defenses. Now, good shot from Kara, blocked by Steiger. Steiger shoots from the left-hand side. It's trickled outside, just outside the post of the left-hand side. Kicked from Alkan just past the post, and now Ebubekir Sidikara on the left-hand side for Turkey. Shoots there, goes cross court, and it's blocked out by Steiger. Hörhoff comes over and asked if he can get the ball. Of course, Steiger gives it over. Hörhoff now shoots from the center. It's blocked by Alkan. Alkan now hands it over to Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz on the right-hand side for Turkey. Shoots into the gap. It's saved by Schetelich, who hands it over to Hörhoff. Hörhoff now shoots from the center. It's a bouncing ball. It's saved from Kara. Kara blocks it forward. Alkan collects it, hands it back to Kara. Kara then shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Schetelich, who then hands it over. Or no, he shoots from for himself.
Steiger.
Oh, Steiger shot, and it's saved by Kara on the 7 spot for Turkey, for Germany. Turkey now with the ball. It's Ebubekir Kara on the
38 seconds.
Side. 38 seconds to go. Kara now with the ball. Shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked through the center, and it's Steiger who saves it on the line. And it is very, very tight. On Steiger, went under Steiger, sorry, and Schetelich saved it on the line. I gotta get my Germans right. But very, very close for another Turkish goal. Lucky and brilliantly done from the German defense to not let another one in, because that would have been game over. Now there is still enough time to score, but the question is, can you score 2 on Turkey with this little time remaining?
Yeah, you just got 27 seconds left. The German team,
in the best scenario, Germany has three shots to score 2.
Standing together, and Oliver Hörhoff with the ball in his right hand. Immediately the attack, but blocked in the center by Alkan.
No.
Hussein Alkan blocking the ball out. 23 seconds. Turkey taking some seconds off the clock. Kara with the next attack into the center. No problem for Steiger, handing it over to Hörhoff. 13 seconds. Hörhoff, the ball not into the net, on the line.
That
was
game
close.
over.
6 seconds, and the ball is
6
out.
seconds. there is no way
No
that the
way,
Turkish
5
will
seconds
give the ball
just.
back. Even if Germany scores, there's no way they get the ball back.
Exactly.
No.
With the last attack, the last chance, the ball
it's blocked,
saved.
and there's game over. Turkey wins 9-7 after a very well played game that had everything from penalties, both saved and scored. And we can see what this means. Turkey are through to the gold medal game of the European Championships 2025 here in Pajolahti. And for Germany, it's going to be the bronze medal game tomorrow. And there we go. They counted down 3, 2, 1. Turkey. And with those happy scenes, me and Christoph Scholz says thank you and see you at 1900 local time. Yes.
As you were saying, in the end of the first half, it was the 2 quick goals of Turkey in the beginning, and in the end, it would have been a 7-7 without these 2 goals.
It shows how important it is to be focused from the start.
Exactly.
But now, 1900 local time, it is Ukraine against Israel. That is in 35 minutes. See you there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Päivälähti, the men's competition second semi-final. Who will join Turkey in the gold medal game? Is it Ukraine or is it Israel? We have the lineups on screen. We can go through them. We have in Ukraine number 1 Vasil Olinik, number 3 Fedir Sidorenko, number 5 Rodion Zhikhalin, and number 7 Alexander Toprakov. The coach is Fedir Dubrovin. And on the other side we have Israel.
Yeah, we have the coach, Snir Cohen. We got the number 1, Mikhail Ruzin. Number 3, Doron Oreda. We got the 4, Shai Afni. Number 5, Ricardo Perez. Number 6, Nif Ben Iche. And number 9, Or Yehuda Ben David. So we are waiting for the start of the game. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. And after this game, this is the last game for the day. This is the last game in this hall and the last game for the whole day, because the women are already done, I guess. Are they still playing or are they done? Let me take a look. They are still playing. The last game was at 6:30, so like...
Yeah, so it must be at the end stages of the women's second semi-final.
Exactly.
Between teams and teams. I can't remember. It's,
I could take a look into
it's Turkey-Finland. That's the second semi-final. Which would explain why the Turkish women weren't here to watch the men's semi-final number 1, which Turkey won 9-7 to Germany. We have apparently we're zooming in on the Ukrainian flag. So there's a Ukrainian flag. It's blue up top, yellow on the bottom. It says Ukraine underneath.
Exactly. It's on the officials table.
Talking about the officials, here are the officials, the referees of the game. Sarah Küper from Frankfurt in Germany, and Aurora Zanielli, I think her last name is, from Zanolin from Italy. And there we have all important people introduced. Apart from us two, we're the most important people. I'm Jana Najdinovic, and with me is my good friend Christoph Scholz. And now we have a Ukrainian back. Zoomed in. It's a back of one of the Ukrainian.
So the camera is playing a little bit.
We have it's a blue hoodie with the yellow text saying Ukraine on it. And
well, the good thing,
I think
we are
was,
quite early. We are quite early, but we can already tell you the starting 3 for Ukraine. Zooming in onto the number 5, Rodion Zhikhalin for Ukraine. We also got the number 7, Alexander Toprakov, and we got the number 1, Vasil Olinik.
Yes, and for Israel?
Yeah, for Israel, I can already tell you there is the number 1, Mikhail Ruzin. And we got player with the number 9, it's Or Yehuda Ben David, and the player with the number 3, Doron Oreda.
Yes, Doron Oreda is usually on the left, I think.
This is where he's standing at the moment.
Yes, he does. I have seen him on both, so he could play on the right as well. 9 Or Ben David is I haven't seen play, I don't think, and Michael Ruzin is center, I believe, but we'll see what position. Right now Ruzin stands on the right. Now we see the in-hall scoreboard, and now we see the Ukrainian lineup there. Like we said, Toprakov in the middle, and Olinik and Zhikhalin on the left, on the wings. One of them on each wing, not both on the left wing. And Sarah Küper is the referee who checks the Ukrainian eye shades. That will mean that Ukraine will start with the ball because she's the table side referee. That's an easy way of seeing that if you're new to goalball. If the table side referee checks the checks the eye shades of a team. That is the team who will start the ball in each half. Talking about the ball, here's the ball with a number 0 next to it on the right-hand side. The camera is having really fun this game.
The number 0, so there is no goals yet in this game. 23 seconds till the start of the game.
Yes, now the ball is in the hands of Sarah Küper. Like I said, from Frankfurt am Main, as the full city name is. And,
exactly, because in Germany we are not that creative and we don't have that many names, so we have 2 Frankfurts in whole Germany, and this is why we call our 2 Frankfurts Frankfurt am Main and Frankfurt an der Oder.
Yeah, and the Main and Oder are rivers.
Exactly.
Who are going through Germany. Enough about geography. We're not here for geography. We're here for goalball.
I'm not very good in geography.
Well, I'm a nerd, so I could tell you a lot about
great.
that, but not
maybe
now.
later.
It's a different form. Maybe the bar. And now, Küper hands the ball over to Ukraina, and the ball is with Zhikhalin on the left-hand side for Ukraine. He shoots down the center where we have, well, this is Hodeda on the left-hand side. He shoots from his left side across court. It's blocked forward by Zhikhalin. It's collected by himself. He has the ball now on the left-hand side. Shoots into the gap. It goes forward. It's now with Ruzin on the right-hand side. Ruzin shoots from that right-hand side. It's out of bounds, and in the center for Israel we have Or Ben David. And now on the right-hand side it's with Vasil Olinik, who goes over, shoots from center position, goes out of bounds, just out of Hodeda's post. And there's the bench with Sidorenko, assistant coach and head coach of Ukraine. Now we have the ball with Hodeda on the left-hand side. Blocks forward by Olinik. Olinik now hands the ball back from Toprakov. Olinik shoots from the right-hand side. Straight to Hodeda. Hodeda quick return, and it's blocked by Olinik, who doesn't let himself be caught out, but it is an equipment check because his shades got displaced. And now the ball will be dropped back on to the Ukrainian playing field. The referee Aurora Zanoli has Zanolin, sorry, has checked the eye shades, and now Ukraine has the ball.
And the ball is handed over to Siralin, and Siralin with the next attack, the ball blocked in the center of the team of Israel. Ball over, was blocked in direction of the midfield line, and so the next attack for the left winger for Rodion Siralin for Ukraine. Ball blocked in this case on the left side or on the left wing of Israel. And now it's Hodeda. Hodeda with a cross ball next to the post. Ball was missing, and next equipment check. Oh, it's the shoes that have to be fixed.
Yeah, it's the shoelaces of Or Ben David.
Yeah, sitting on the floor, fixing his laces.
One would think he could have tied them before the game, but maybe he needs a rest instantly.
Maybe he forgot. But immediately seen, and the next attack for the team of Ukraine. Olinik in the center, the ball blocked by Ben David, handing it over to Ruzin. Ruzin from the center to the right wing, trying to find the gap, but there is Toprakov. Toprakov stopping the ball and handing it over to Siralin. Siralin with the next cross ball from the left wing to the right corner. No problem for Hodeda. Hodeda going to the center of the goal and playing the ball to the gap, not finding any chance for scoring. The next attack for Olinik for Ukraine. The ball up in the air and blocked out. And not handed back because Rosin taking it by his own and playing the ball out of the field. 9 minutes 50 in this first half to go. No goals until now. The next attack for the team of Ukraine. Siralin with the attack down the line on the left wing. Stopped by Rosin. Handing it over to Hodera. Hodera on the right wing, nearly finding the gap. The ball was blocked and going in direction of the goal, but next to the post, blocked out. So still 0-0. Next attack for Vasil Olinik. Olinik, hard bouncing ball into the center to Ben David. Ben David handing it to Rosin. Rosin taking the attack down the line, no problem. And the counter-attack for the team of Ukraine, saved by Israel, saved by Doron Hodera. Hodera with a hard bouncing ball into the center. There was no gap. There was just Alexander Topokov. And Topokov with a hard bouncing ball to the center. Ball was losing some power while going to the center of the goal of Israel. Next attack for Israel into the center, saved in the center by Topokov, handing it over to Olinik. Olinik from the center to the gap, but there is no goal, and the next blocked out. The ball blocked out by Vasil Olinik with his fingertips. He was pushing the ball, tapping the ball next to the post, handing the ball over to Rodion Siralin. Siralin with the next attack, 8 minutes 30 seconds to go. The ball up in the air and then staying on the floor, not going on into the goal. Hodera, Doron Hodera, ball saved. And the next chance for Olinik, going to the center of the goal from his right wing position, playing a ball to the right corner. But there is Hodera stopping the ball and handing it over to Mikhail Rosin. Rosin trying to find the gap. No problem for the fingertips of Alexander Topokov, who was laying on the floor and saving the ball. And now there it is, the first goal of this game. It's player with the number 1, Vasil Olinik, going from his right wing position to the center and finding the gap and scoring the 1-0, 7 minutes 53 seconds to go.
He found the 3 gap, the left side gap from the Ukrainian point of view, and it's 1-0 for Ukraine. Like you said, now Hodera with the ball on the left-hand side for Israel, who shoots down the right side of the attack, and now on the left side for Ukraine is Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin Radion shoots cross court, and it's blocked out by Hodera. A good hit from the diagonal of Zhikhalin. And now it's Hodera with the ball, who hands it over to Rosin. Rosin shoots there, and it's blocked by Zhikhalin on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Now Radion Zhikhalin hands it over to Vasily Olinik, who shoots from the left-hand side, takes his run up there, and is blocked by Hodera. Hodera now on the right side for Israel, shoots there, and it's blocked by Toprakov. Toprakov quick return, and it's saved by Ben David in the center, who hands it over to Rosin. Rosin on the right hand side shoots into that gap, going forward. Toprakov blocks it, collects it, and hands it over to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now shoots, and it's blocked out by Ben David, and now Hodera comes over to Rosin to collect the ball. Rosin hands over to Hodera, and Hodera will shoot now on the right hand side, and it's blocked out by Vasily Olinik, and he will get the ball back from the goal judge. Now the ball on the right hand side with Vasily Olinik, who will go inwards a couple steps, then shoot from about 1.5 meter in from the sideline. It goes diagonally and saved by Rosin. Rosin now shoots from his right side. It's a bouncing ball, but saved by Toprakov, handed over to Rodion Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now with the ball on the left-hand side into the post area of Ruzin, who blocks it out before it could go in to the goal. Ruzin will now hand it over to Hodeda. Hodeda will shoot from just right of center. He shoots into the middle where Toprakov has the ball. Toprakov now hands it over to Olinik. Olinik on the right-hand side shoots down the line, but just out of bounds to the left of Hodeda's post. Hodeda is feeling the line just to make sure how far out he actually was. Now Hodeda has the ball on the left-hand side. He walks in central, shoots from just left of center, and it's an official timeout. And a very angry glare from the referee towards the crowd. And now Hodeda has the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots straight down the line. It's blocked forward by Olinik, who just picks it up himself. Now Olinik from the left-hand side. Vasily Olinik rotates, bounces the ball. It's going past Ben David, but saved by Ruzin, collected by Ben David, handed back to Ruzin. Now Ruzin goes the left of center, shoots cross court the other way. Toprakov makes sure that Zhikhalin can have the ball for himself. Now Rodion Zhikhalin shoots into the center position, and it's a substitution. Israel, it's Orban David. No, it's Ruzin out. And in comes number 4.
Shai Avni.
Shai Avni comes on for Israel, and it's Ukraine 1, Israel 0 after that goal from Vasily Olinik. The table side referee Sarah Kupa is making sure everything's fine with Avni, and then she will hand him over to the goal judge, who will guide him to the sideline. Or actually no, he just walks on, and now it is Israel.
The goal judge was not moving, but he found the way, so no problem for him. The attack for Israel, but saved by Ukraine. Next attack for Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin with the cross ball, saved by Avni. His first attack. Now on the left wing, playing the ball across, nearly finding the gap, but there is Zhikhalin, and Zhikhalin taking the ball on the left wing, down the line, ball saved on the right wing. So now Toron Horeda switched to the side, playing the ball out of the field. He is now on the right wing, was playing on the left wing, but on the left wing there is now Shai Avni. The ball handed back to the team of Ukraine. It's Vasil Olinik going back to his right wing. Olinik down the line and out of the bounce. No chance for a goal. 4 minutes, 38 seconds left in this first half. Very quick game until now. They were not playing that long, and there was just one goal. The next chance for Avni. Avni with the chance. Avni to the center. No problem there for Alexander Toporkov, handing it over to Olinik. Olinik touching the crossbar and playing the ball into the center of the defense of Israel. Ben David stopping the ball and handing it over to Hodeda. Hodeda, hard bouncing ball, no problem for Topokov. Topokov giving the ball to the left wing, and from the center, Zhikhalin throwing the ball to the right corner, saved there by Avni. Avni waiting and playing the ball down the line, up in the air and into the net. Avni with the equalizer with a 1-1. Shai Avni on the left wing, playing the ball down the line, and on this side there was Vasil Olinik trying to defend, trying to block the ball. The ball was going up in the air and then into the net.
Now Olinik with the ball on the right-hand side for Ukraine, shoots a skippy ball, and it's into the back of the net, goes through Ben David in the center, and into the back of the net, straight through the Israeli defense from Vasily Olinik. It's Ukraine 2-1 against Israel, and what an instant reply from Ukraine. And now it's the ball with Israel again on the right-hand side with Hodeda, who shoots straight into Toprakov. Toprakov now hands out to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin on the left-hand side, who shoots cross court, and Avni blocks it out. And now the ball is on the left-hand side for Israel, who Avni shoots from the left-hand side. He goes across court, and it's saved by Zhikhalin, and it's blocked out. And Olinik comes over, and it's a timeout for Ukraine. And yeah, Zhikhalin's last shot was very good. And now it's timeout. The coach hands the ball to Olinik. So let's see what the plan is. Now, or they're talking to Olinik. They're not handing the ball to him, but now the Israelis are talking as well and see what they can come up with. The Ukraine are leading 2-1.
Interesting picture. Alexander Toprakov was laying on the floor while there was the timeout. But
Yeah,
he was not
always
laying.
said that, yeah.
He was not laying on the back. He was laying like doing some pictures.
Yeah, he always does. Now Olinik, no, Zhikhalin from the left-hand side shoots and is blocked by Hodeda on the right-hand side. Hodeda shoots and it's blocked by Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin quick return and it's blocked by Ben David. Ben David now goes all the way back to Avni. Avni goes and shoots just left of center and is blocked by Toprakov, who hands it over to Zhikhalin on the left-hand side. Now Radion Zhikhalin shoots down the gap, but it's saved by Hodeda. Hodeda goes around the center, shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Toprakov, who just rolls it over to Olinik. Olinik now from the center, bounces the ball, hits the top of Ben David, but blocked out on the right-hand side, and the ball is with Hodeda with Israel.
Important save by Ben David with the left hand. He was blocking the ball out of the field. Shai Avni with the next attack. The ball up in the air, but Toprakov could block it out. So the next attack for team of Ukraine. 2 minutes 25 seconds to go. Zhikhalin taking the ball on the left wing. And hard bouncing ball to the center. Ben David stopping it, handing it over to Hodeda, and Hodeda on the right hand side, playing a cross ball, no problem there for Vasil Olinik. Toprakov playing it back to Olinik because he lost the ball. Olinik with a hard bouncing ball to the center and blocked with the chest by Yehuda Ben David out of the field. 1 minute 59 seconds to go. Hodeda handing the ball to Avni. And Avni with the ball in his right hand, playing the ball from the center, saved there by Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin with the ball in his hand, going for the next attack, saved in the center. Ben David handing it over to Hodeda. Hodeda playing the ball out of the game, and so this was a mess.
Yep.
He was hitting a chair, he was hitting
He hit
your
us,
scarf,
yeah.
nearly
Yeah.
hitting us. So I guess this was an attack on us. Maybe he was not fine that we were not talking enough about him.
Now the ball
Sorry.
with Olinik on the right-hand side for Ukraine. Olinik has the ball, shoots from the right-hand side. It's just out of bounds, just wide of Avni's post, and the ball will get dropped on the court in front of Avni. Avni now has the ball, shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Toprakov, and Toprakov hands it over to Olinik. Olinik then goes over to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Hodeda, who shoots a quick return, but Toprakov saves it. Now Toprakov with a quick return, and it's blocked out by Ben David, and Avni will come over and get the ball where Hodeda is. Now we have the ball on with Avni in the back center, position. He shoots into the back of the goal. There was a rare mistake from Zhikalin on the post, and it's 2-2 in the game.
The equalizer by Shai Avni, his second goal in this game. 2-2, 1 minute 7 seconds to go in this first half, and the team of Ukraine with Olinik. Olinik playing the ball down the line on the left wing, but the ball saved. Hodeda taking the ball on his right wing, again down the line, blocked by Syralin, and Syralin going to the center of the goal, playing a ball across to the right side, but there is Shai Avni, and Avni blocking the ball, taking the ball now for the next attack. Avni down the line, but out of the field, no problem to defend. 36 seconds, fast attack by Olinik, and timeout Israel. So 31 seconds until the end of this first half. Israel taking the timeout for talking, and now Toprakov not posing for some photos. Now he is on his back and waiting, stretching the arms and making some moving with the legs, with his hip, like preparing for the last 31 seconds of this first half.
That's one of the things with Toprakov. He always does something. Now on the right-hand side for Israel, it's Hodeda. Hodeda will go slightly, shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked by Ukraine. It's blocked out by, caught by Toprakov. Hands out to Zhikalin. Zhikalin now on the left-hand side, shoots from left-hand side. It's cross the legs of Ben David and blocked out to the left of the Israeli goal. Now it is with Israel. It's Hodeda who picks it up on the left-hand side. Actually, no, he left it there with Avni, who shoots cross-court, and it's blocked by Zhikalin. Zhikalin shoots now from the left-hand side for Ukraine. Shoots in the post and out. That was it beat Hodeda, but hit the post and went out of bounds.
4 seconds.
4 seconds to go. The last shot is with Israel, or maybe they just hold it. Yeah, they just hold it, and there is the game over, or halftime over. Sorry, it's 2-2 between Israel and Ukraine, and I'm gonna go fix what he shot down. So you can talk during the half.
Yeah, thank you. I can talk during the halftime break. Both teams are switching the sides. So there is some problem with the clock. The clock was counting down, what is fine, counting down, but the problem was the clock was counting down starting at 15 minutes. So this would have been meaning a very, very long break, and I guess no one of us wants that long break. We all want to get finished with this day and are already excited for the day of tomorrow. It was a long day for all of us, for all of you. We had some technical problems, some difficulties, because the stream was down for a moment, and then we were very glad that it was fixed and that we could start with the stream after this short break during lunchtime. And we could start with the men's games when Jenan and me were switching from the women's hall to the men's hall. Now we are in the last game of this day, so the last game in the women's hall might come to an end at the moment. Maybe they are finished, or they have some overtime. I don't know. I was not checking the results and I was not checking the stream. But we are waiting for the second half here, for the second half between Ukraine and Israel. So Israel in the white shirts with the dark numbers now on the left side, and Ukraine with the yellow-blue shirts, so mostly yellow on the arms. There is some blue stripes and the blue numbers in the front and in the back on the right side.
I can tell you that the women's semifinals are both played. It's Ukraine versus Israel, finished 0-2 to Israel.
Okay.
And Turkey versus Finland finished 5-1 to Turkey. So the final will be between Israel and Turkey, and the bronze medal game will be Ukraine versus Finland.
Okay, so well, Turkey against Israel is a final we could also have in the men's division. It depends what will happen here in second half.
Yeah.
We got 12 more minutes at least.
And then we will see what happens. But I still believe that the overall quality of the Ukrainians will draw the longest straw. They are by far the better what's called consistent good team. But Israel are playing on some high level and on high level of their capability.
Especially the substitution of Shayavni brought some quality in the attacks, and he was the one scoring both goals for Israel and equalizing this 2-2. So 1 minute 50 seconds until the start of the second half. In 15 seconds the referees will check the equipment on both sides. Sarah Küper and Aurora Zanolin from Germany and from Italy, and there will be the whistle now. Oh, there it was a little bit earlier than the 90 seconds on the clock, because the clock was starting a little bit later. I was telling you the problems with the clock, that it was showing 15 minutes of halftime break.
Yeah, and now we could see also that Sarah Küper was heading towards Israel, because they will start the ball in the second half.
And let me check for substitutions. The team of Israel, there is none. So we still got Doron Horera on the right wing. We got Or Yehuda Ben David in the center and Shayavni on the left wing. And the team of Ukraine, we got Vasil Olinik on the right wing. We got Rodion Sychalin on the left wing, and we got Alexander Topokov in the center. So it will be quick announcement for the second half.
Yep.
No substitutions, and Israel, as you were saying, will start with the ball with a score of 2-2 in this semi-final of the men. 20 seconds to go until the beginning of the second half. All equipment check done, so that was very quick. On the music, bringing some more energy in the hall.
Oh, is that what it does?
I guess, yeah, it is. I'm thinking like the music is, bringing some energy, some fun, and now we are ready for second half. Sarah Küper announcing the halftime score, and the ball handed to the center of Israel, and it's Doron Horera, who's not playing in the center but who is attacking from the center to the center. There is Topokov handing the ball to Olinik, and the ball played cross to the right wing to Horera, handing it over to Avni. And Avni with the next attack to the center. Ball played to Sychalin. Sychalin with a crossbar from his left wing, no problem in the center. There's Ben David stopping the ball, handing it to Horera. Horera. Next attack to the center, saved in the center and handed over to Olinik. Olinik attacking the next ball, blocked out by Horera with the right arm. He was able to save the ball, get it back and handed it over to Avni. Avni going back to his left wing, playing a ball to the center, no problem there. Ball to the left wing, given to Sychalin, And Suhalin with the next attack down the line, saved by Hodeda. Hodeda going to the center of the goal of Israel. Hodeda with a hard bouncing ball on the line. It's saved and it's handed to Olinik. Olinik from the center to the right corner into the net.
What a goal from
Olinik
Ukraine. Vasily Olinik.
with his third goal.
His and Ukraine's third. And it's Ukraine 3, Israel 2. He went in on the right side from the Ukrainian point of view, so left back of Israel. And now Avni with the ball on the left-hand side for Israel. Shoots, and it's blocked by Olinik. Olinik collects it for himself. He goes out on the right-hand side. You can hear the counting from Toprakov. And it's blocked by Ben David. Ben David hands it over to Hodeda, who shoots from the left-hand side of center. Toprakov goes forward and passes it to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side. It's saved by Ben David in the middle. And Avni has the ball, goes to the right of center. And it's blocked by Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side for Ukraine. He goes, shoots forward into the gap. It goes, well, Ben David doesn't throw himself, but Hodeda does a quick return, and it's blocked, or it's just out of bounds, just a little bit wide. And now Zhikhalin with the ball. You can hear the counting, 3, 4. Here comes Olinik, who shoots in the center. Ben David, quick return, and it's blocked by Olinik. Olinik on the right side, and it's now shot from center, goes out towards the wing on the left for Israel. Avni saves it with his hands. Avni on the left side goes a short cross, but Toprakov saves it on the feet, and he then hands it to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin on the left hand side goes short cross, but saved by Ben David, and then rolled over to Hodeda. Hodeda shoots from the right hand side of Israel, and it's blocked by Toprakov. Toprakov now shoots, or passes, sorry, to the right-hand side, and Vasily Olinik, and now has the ball on the right-hand side, shoots cross-court, and it's out of bounds for the Ukrainian attack. And now it is with Hodeda on the right-hand side, hands over to Avni. Avni walks over to the left side. He shoots from that left-hand side. It's blocked by Toprakov, who hands it over to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now shoots from the left-hand side into the gap, but saved by Hodeda. Hodeda, thinking about the quick return, changes his mind, goes over to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, and saved by Toprakov, and handed over to Olinik on the right-hand side, and Ukraine slow it down again. Now Vasily Olinik goes into, shoots into the center with Ben David saving it, hands it over to Avni. Avni now shoots straight in to, we have some noise. Someone forgot to, it's quite good music.
It's a phone.
Some quite nice Eastern European music, that is. So my suspicions is that Ukrainian phone. Don't really know where it's coming from, I guess.
It's from Israel. It's
Oh,
behind the bench of Israel.
that could be a penalty, actually,
Yeah,
because that is still their area, and that I think should be a penalty against Israel, who are playing music during the game. So technically that is.
yeah, it was definitely in the back of the bench of
Yeah.
Israel, but no decision.
Oh,
Now
here we
the
go.
referees are going together.
If it was in an Israeli bag or anything, because that is their bench area all the way back to the wall. So this should be an illegal coaching or something like that. Because when you do noise from the bench, it is illegal coaching, even though this wasn't coaching, of course. Let's see what Sarah Cooper and Aurora decides. Sarah Cooper goes out to the table, probably asks the official what happened. Yes, correct call from Sarah Cooper to the to the collapse from the crowd.
So let's hope for Israel that they switched the phone off.
Yeah,
now.
they say it before both halves. So I feel like as a player or coach, you should remember to silence your phones. Now,
Yeah, that they
one
that
of
they
the
switched it
Montenegrins
off.
got in front of the camera.
That they switched it off now,
Yes.
because otherwise it might happen again.
Yes, here we go on the right-hand side. It's Olinik with the ball. Olinik shoots from right-hand side. It's straight into the middle. It's blocked by the Israeli, and it's now it was blocked by Avni, who got chosen by the Ukrainians. So when team penalties happen, it's you can choose which opponent should defend. Now Hodeda with the ball.
The next attack into the center. Ball is handed over to Syralin. And Syralin from the left wing, playing the ball, cross save by Avni, and Avni with the next attack going back to the goal, into the center. In the center, playing the ball straight to the center. And now Olinek going to the center with the ball in his right hand, playing a ball to the gap, but there is Ben David stopping it, handing it over to Hodeda. 7 minutes 40 seconds left. Hodeda in the center of the goal and not finding the gap that was close, nearly on the way he was for scoring. Syralin with the next attack, hard blocked by Avni. The ball nearly kicked away. Avni with the next ball for him, and Avni into the center. Toprakov handing the ball over to Olinek. Olinek scoring 3 goals, and now the 4th goal is not in, so 3-2 still for Ukraine. Hodeda for Israel in the center of the goal, hard bouncing ball and saved by Syralin with the feet. He was sliding into the ball, into the attack and stopping it. Syralin with the next attack for him, and the ball on the line, nearly finding the gap, but Avni got it, and Avni with the next attack for him, giving the ball to the right wing, but Olinek going to the center of the goal. Olinek into the gap, ball save, timeout for the team of Israel. 6 minutes 31 seconds left in this second half.
Yep, and it's 3-2 for Ukraine with just over half the, so yeah, just over a quarter of the game to go. And apparently we're clapping hands because we're happy again. This is on Swedish as well, which is terrible. But yeah, the music is terrible right now. It distracted me. I'm distracted now. But yeah, we see the Ukrainian team now just relaxing. There's a top.
It shall give you power and energy.
No.
And make you happy.
No. So if you're happy, I wasn't happy. So
this is why you are not clapping. Okay.
Exactly. Now the ball on the right-hand side with Hodeda from Israel. He shoots straight into the middle. Toprakov with the ball, passes it to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin goes out on the left-hand side, shoots down the line and into the back of the net. It's down the line, 1-1 precision, and it's 4-2 for Ukraine. Goal from number 5, Rodion Zhikhalin.
Yeah, and Hodeda's head was down for this moment. He was leaving a huge gap on his right side next to the post, and this is where the ball was entering the goal for the 4-2. 6 minutes 16 seconds left. Avni maybe with the answer. Avni playing the ball, Toprakov catching it and handing it over to Olinek. Olinek with the next attack down the line, no problem for Avni, blocking the ball out, and the ball is handed back to him, leaving the ball for Hodeda. Hodeda going back to his right wing. Hodeda down the line, blocked out by Syralin.
Yeah, and you can just see the body language of the Ukrainians. They are relaxed, taking it easy, like machines, like always.
Syralin with the ball in his hand, going some steps in direction of the center of the goal and nearly finding the gap, but Avni is there to save in the last moment. Avni with the next attack to the center. That was way too easy for Toprakov. And now Olinik. Olinik with a cross ball. Not finding the gap because Avni sliding in and stopping it. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Avni down the line. No problem for Olinik. Counter attack. The ball in the hands of Ben David. Hodeda to the center. It's getting faster. Toprakov, the ball blocked out by Ben David. And the ball given back to the team of Ukraine. 5 minutes,
No,
17. Israel, sorry, yeah. 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Avni standing in the center of the goal. And the ball blocked by Syhalin. Syhalin taking the attack on the left wing. Down the line, Ben David blocking the ball. Playing it back to Hodeda. Hodeda touching the crossbar and playing the ball on the legs of Syhalin. Olinik. Olinik on the right wing. Olinik spinning around, hard bouncing ball into the arms of Ben David. Ben David with the counter attack. The ball blocked out by Olinik and timeout. Ukraine 4 minutes 39 seconds.
Yeah, and of course there is enough time to score 2 goals, but we got to remember that they are playing one, if not the best defense in the world right now. It's not many teams who even scores 2 goals on Ukraine, and never mind 5, which they need to win this game. And also, whilst doing that, whilst pressing to score those, you need to then also defend these brilliant shots from the Ukrainians. So the mountain to climb is very, very tall for the Israelis, even though it just looks like only 2 goals. But it is 3 brilliant defenders on the other side. And like I said, their body language, they're not stressed. They're not going to do something they don't want to. They do this every day. And now Olinik with the ball on the right-hand side. Shoots down across the center, blocked by Ben David. And Hodeda has the ball now. Shoots from the left-hand side. Blocked by Toprakov. That's not going to stress them out. The ball is just going back to Israel. And Hodeda with the ball picks it up the net himself. And now he shoots from the right-hand side. Goes down the line and is blocked by Zhikhalin. He gets it back from Toprakov. And Zhikhalin on the left-hand side now, shoots from that left-hand side. Tries to hit the post of Hodeda again, just a little bit wide. But of course, Zhikhalin hit the post once, scored a second time, and keep aiming on that post for Hodeda. Now Avni with the ball. Avni goes to the left of center, shoots from that area. Zhikhalin blocks it out, and now Vasily Olinik is slowly walking over. Is going to pick the ball up there. He gets the ball, then takes a few steps out to the sideline. Shoots from the left-hand side. Hits the gap between Ben David and Hodeda. Hodeda now with a quick return. And Olinik takes the ball and now slows it down. Backs up to the crossbar. Then goes forward. Shoots, and it's blocked by Ben David. Avni now on the left-hand side. Shoots into the gap between Olinik and Toprakov. Toprakov collects it, and Olinik now has the ball. Olinik now shoots straight forward. Avni is blocking it out, and if this game is going to be any kind of tempo, it's going to be from the Israelis. The Ukrainians are just going to do what they always do now. Hodeda shoots on play, and Zhikhalin blocks it forward. Toprakov picks it up. Zhikhalin now takes the ball, takes 3 steps back to the goal, 1 step out to the sideline, shoots from that sideline, cross court. It's blocked by Avni, goes forward. Now Avni goes from the left-hand side. He shoots from the left-hand side, cross court into the stomach of Toprakov. Toprakov just hands it over to Olinik. And there's an official timeout, equipment check, which gives Ukraine another 10 seconds.
There is wet floor.
Yeah, we have a wet floor on the Israeli side, and like I said, this official timeout means that the shot clock is nullified. We see Avni out and getting some instructions from the coach line, whilst the floor is getting dried up. The Ukrainians, what are they doing? They're chilling out. Toprakov is leaning on the crossbar. Like I see them quite often, but they are extremely relaxed right now. And it's quite amusing to look at. And Olinik is now in the back center. And he will now, as the play is called, focus back on to the task. Now he shoots from the center line, bouncing ball blocked by Ben David, or blocked by Avni rather, but going forward. Ben David collects it, hands it back to Avni on the left-hand side for Israel, who shoots cross court, and Olenik, Zhikhalin is blocking it forward. Toprakov collects it, hands it back to Zhikhalin, who goes out to his left side, shoots from that left-hand side, and it's saved by Ben David, who hands it over to Hodeda. Hodeda on the right-hand side bounces the ball straight forward. It's saved by Zhikhalin behind Toprakov. Zhikhalin now goes into the middle, hands over to Olenik. Olenik now on the left-hand side shoots down the line, and is blocked out by Hodeda. And substitution Israel, it's number 3 out, which is Hodeda, and in comes number 1, which is Ruzin.
Yeah, Ruzin coming back in for the last 2.5 minutes, or 2 minutes 28 seconds.
That's not 2.5.
Yeah, it's nearly 2.5.
See if Ruzin will go over to the right where he was playing, or if he stay. You know, he seems to be. Yeah, he goes over to the right.
Yeah.
So Avni stays on the left, and Ben David stays on the right, center. I mean.
And Ruzin taking the ball for his first attack after this substitution, playing the ball down the line, no problem for Zhikhalin, and Zhikhalin taking some steps back to the goal, touching the crossbar, playing the ball down the line. There is again, of course, Ruzin, and Ruzin with the next attack. Ruzin close to a high ball. He was very close to the line, but not given. So it was just close. Next attack for the team of Ukraine. 1 minute for 54 seconds and timeout. Israel.
Yeah, that last shot was from Olenik from right-hand side, straight into Avni on the left-hand side. And timeout with how much did you say? 150 left.
154.
154, and the clock 2 goals up. But again, it's 2 goals against these guys who are incredibly solid in defense, and Toprakov is chilling out on the center line.
He's stretching his legs.
Yeah, but that's also, it's very energy saving. Like a lot of people walk around or something. He's just stretching and getting ready for the game. It's very clever energy usage from the Ukrainians.
Especially after these long days.
Yeah, and they have
a lot of games.
Essentially played on 3 all the tournament. Now here comes Ruzin. The left-hand side shoots down center. There's a long ball penalty, and this is what happens when you play a solid defense. You try to maybe have some extra power or do something you don't usually do, and then you get penalties. And Ukraine has won so many matches on purely on the opponent's mistakes, and here it is with Ukraine again. The ball with Vasily Olenik.
Olenik standing in the center of the goal, playing the ball to the right corner. The ball is
into
in.
the back of the net from center out to 7 spot, and it's 5-2 for Ukraine.
So now it's a 3-goal lead. 5-2 and 1 minute 48 seconds left for Israel to get the game changer.
Yeah, good zoom in on Olenik.
Ben David with the attack from the center to the center, while trying to play it to the left corner, but there was Olenik stopping the ball. The next ball saved by Avni. And Ruzin with the next attack, saved by Toprakov. Less than 90 seconds on the clock, and Zhikhalin taking some time, playing it down the line. There is Ruzin saving the ball, not letting the ball inside the goal. Timeout, Ukraine. 1 minute 9 seconds, so 69 seconds left in this second semi-final, and at the moment we should say tomorrow we will have the match for gold between Turkey and Ukraine.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee. I feel if Israel turn around, I'm not showing up tomorrow because it shouldn't be possible against Ukraine to turn around 3 in 1 minute. And here we have the ball with Vasily Olinik.
End of the timeout.
Yeah.
Olinik in the center of the goal, playing the ball to the right corner, and substitution.
Oh, he wanted to go for a quick return, but
Yeah.
the coach is shot blocking him.
Coach doesn't want the quick return. The coach doesn't want the goal. He wants to substitute. So it's Mikhail Ruzin leaving again, and it's Nif Benice, player with the number 6, going into the game. Equipment check for him. And I guess he will go on the right wing. It looks
was a little bit too quick for Sarah Cooper. She was like, no, I need to check.
Yeah, and he is taking the ball, standing in the center of the goal.
Going to the
Now
right.
going to the right and playing his first attack. The ball saved by Toprakov. Less than 1 minute to go in this match. Ball is handed over to Syralin, and Syralin with the ball down the line. The new man blocking the ball. Ball up in the air. And then Benice taking the ball, playing his second attack, blocked out by Syralin. 42 seconds to go. Ball handed back in.
And Olinik goes and picks it up. Olinik on the left-hand side. Shoots from the left-hand side into the center. Ben David, who blocks it up and forward and outwards. And it goes out. Now Avni is near Benice. But Benice tells him to not bother, because Benice shoots from the right-hand side down the line. And Olinik has to stretch out, but takes it with no really problems. Now Zhikhalian shoots into the a short cross around the center and over Ben David's feet and into the back of the net. It's now 6-2 for Ukraine, and it's Rodion Zhikhalin who scores for Ukraine 6-2 against Israel, and we have not much time to go.
18 seconds.
18 seconds.
Now
Avni
16.
shoots. Yeah, Avni shot out of bounds, and Vasily Olinik will have the ball on the right-hand side. Vasily Olinik, can hear the counting, 3, 4, and so on, and it's blocked by the Ben David, who hands it over to Benice, and it's blocked by Olinik, and it's saved on the line. It's blocked by Zhikhalin, saved on the line, and it's 6-2. Ukraine beat Israel, and they are playing Turkey or Turkey in the final, and Israel will have to play Germany in the bronze game. And yeah, with that, we thank you all for a lovely day of Goalball. We started in the women's venue and now ended in the men's venue with some great action. And we will see you at some point tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Any last words, Christoph Schultz?
I just can say thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending this day with us. Thank you, Janan, for this great day today with you. Great matches yesterday, but a whole day together today, and looking forward for the final day tomorrow. Have a great night, have a great evening before. Enjoy your beer, enjoy your dinner, and goodbye. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.